Okay. Sorry if you hear me sniffling. I'll be honest, I was crying, but you know, that's how it is. That's how we do it here. If you take your emotions on the sleeve and you'll always be happy. And you'll always be happy, they say. But I think they're fucking lying to me. Anyway, I am gonna wait a little bit for the stream to fully do. I might go take a piss real quick before we fully get really started. But let me recap if you haven't been here. If this is the first stream you're catching of this, howdy, my name's Pink. I'm playing I Wanna Hug That Gator. Of course I am. And this one's gonna be a long one. I'm gonna be going really long today. This is gonna be as long stream as it usually is. But that's how it is here. I'm gonna try to shoot for all the other endings. Like 2 of the other endings. I can't do the all 4 because I think one of them will break me fully. Like I think I'll break it 2. So yeah. But again, this is the last episode. If it takes me a long time to get the other endings, it will be the one. I'll do more of the end. I'm gonna do all the endings. Of course, I'm gonna look up guides to do how the 3rd and the 4th ending. I'm pretty sure that's what because I kind of was told it. I wasn't told. I'm guessing that this is because I know there's 4 endings because of spoilers on TikTok, but I know that I'm gonna at least enjoy this. I'm going to first and foremost beforehand, going to run to the restroom because I have to piss. But don't worry, you'll be stuck with this good jazz before I'm gone. But yeah, I'll be BRB right quick. And yeah, I should be back in a sec. Let's go on to the heartbreak and the worst. But yeah, I do want to let you know that I might cry because from last night, how I was told about this ending I'm getting. It was not the worst one I could have got, but it wasn't the best. Oh wait, I don't have my VTuber on. Shows me good. Shows you how good I am as a streamer. Sorry if you hear something. I have wallpaper engine, and that's gonna cut in every now and then. Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. He must have gotten home. While I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey guys. Why are you carrying her like that? My wheelchair's busted, remember? I know, but you always scoot on your knees around on your knees. For a moment, looked like an eye lock eyes, not knowing how to answer. Inky's just helping Liv, Vin. Thank goodness he caught on. Ah, cause they're practicing, right? Yeah, something like that. Damien moves his leg make room for Olivia. Well, have a seat. What's up? I sat her down on the couch. Just wanted to be out here a while. Get some extra company. Okay. I just wanted to get some extra company. For sure. Well, I'm just wiping the floor with Vinny and Warcube 40M. Oh, Warhammer 40K. He's not. Might have to switch over to something else if this board fest doesn't end. You want to give it a shot? The comment is directed at Olivia. It ricochets to me when she doesn't get a response. Well, I don't play games much, but sure. Come on, Olivia. I'll need a mentor. I look to Olivia, who merely nods at David's mini-me. Awesome. I'll go with the other controllers. Uses the footrest in the recliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of controllers. With the younger boy takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself closer until she's hip to hip with me. Here you go. I can't do kid's voice. I'm not doing his voice. I'm just gonna do my regular voice for him. I take on. Olivia holds her hand out. I'll set this one out, little man. Oh, okay. Control in hand, I give the brother a thumbs up. All eyes are on the screen. We start. And I have no clue what is happening. There's so much happening on screen, I can't even tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell is that there's a lot of green things screaming in Cockney and a lot of... They're fighting orcs from 40K. I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny. Then again, he's getting really into it. Darn those dirty green thing skins. Don't worry, brother. I'll cleanse them with holy fire. In the corner of my eye, leaning forward, she's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display. Her tail thumps with a massive stomp in our game of Avatar deliver to the greed snotty things. Focus back on the screen. The fiery particles and heavy blam continue. I don't know how long it went. Just by the end of the stage or whatever, there were cramps in my hand and in spots I never knew could cramp. Some animation plays out on screen, giving me a real prize to set the controller down on my lap. So, how'd I do? You see the rank on the screen by your guy there? No. There was only one next to you and Vinny's. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Oh. You suck pretty bad. Give me mine. I really do wonder what ending I'll get. 'Cause I do hope it's not a really bad one. I just hope it's like hurts my heart. Hurts me just right here in my heart. For a little bit. Then I'm gonna go straight to the good endings. 'Cause fuck you guys. I don't wanna hurt. Because I don't know. I just want to get some wholesome love into the game. I know I got told that it's probably better to start out with the worst ending and then go up to the good ones to help me. But like, I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. My heart can only handle so much heartbreak. And today was already a bad day, so probably I'll start working on the good endings. And then next stream, depending on how it goes, I'll start on the bad ending, the worst ending actually, because then I have to because I really have to redo all. Because I think the good ending, I only have to do certain things. I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing here. I don't know what point I have to go back to, but But you know, should be better. And then for the bad endings, I have to restart the whole game. So we'll be fine. I pick up the controller. I picked up her controller on the floor, and she takes it. With some practice motions, she enters the match. Such moments. All right. I'll show you how really play this game. We're now with Olivia at our squad. She managed to pick up my slack. Watching Olivia play with her tutorship, I start to get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed to see Olivia enjoying herself. Trying to buy her folks, playing a silly game for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Benny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad. The figure stumbles through the blizzard, removes his heavy jacket. Oh. Geez, this weather. Hey, y'all. Inko, did expect to see you here. Still here. Good evening, Randy. Tosses down a bag of salt. That's on her shoulder. Delivered with a loud thud. Playing together? Together, I see. I hope that means you all got your homework squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal, though. I didn't. See, he's denying it. Ah, War Club, huh? You've probably gotten more use out of the game than me by now. Nah, your record's still up. Wanna join us? Randy sucks the air through his teeth. Tempting, very tempting, very tempting. But it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Aw, come on, Pops. You barely get time to relax like this. I know, but rules are rules. True. Gotta keep him happy, you know. Oop. I got another text again. So sorry, I got a text on Discord that I don't want to answer. Alright, cool. I'm done. Might have ate too much. Plus, I'd hate to have your mom cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing's more frozen than an ice cube. Something warm does sound good right now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Two top pizzas for $13. I'm unsure if Damien fixed it up more. You know, setting intensifies. Holy moly. Is that real? I pass it over to him. I almost did Damien's voice for my voice. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time to use it. Ugh. Oh, this is so cute. You know, lovely just time. Well, alright. We'll make it a pizza party then. Takes a moment to dial the number and make an order. I check on Olivia, who looks ecstatic at the Payne brothers. As the Payne brothers. It's pizza. No need to hyperventilate. I need this right now. It'd still be about half an hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah. They don't sell them much these days, though. Something to keep in mind. Really? He fidgets the call and gives a celebratory fist bump. You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting some sashimi or something, so I said you would to try my specialty. Phew. But we got two large meat lovers coming in. Olivia's. No, I'm not gonna make that joke about her being my meat lover, but you know, tomato. And this place is pretty fancy. They got the stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie. Held high, as much as they could put on it. The end of her tail is with wagging like an excited puppy's. Alright, the king's in the house. Someone give me a turn. Forfeit my controller to the Patriot. He gracefully takes it and shoots video off his seat. The little one repositions himself on the carpet. As I watch the family play together, I feel tinge of jealousy, especially as with one another, really getting into their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smiling tugger in her lips as her fingers hammer away at the controller's buttons. I don't really try to picture my own family in their place, but the magic's so surreal that it could be displayed at a piece as modern art. Oh. Man, Inko's parents fucking suck. Shaking off those thoughts, I returned my focus to the television and hyperviolence on display. Still no clue what's going on screen. I wanted to ask Randy about what War Club is all about, especially with all those funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later. I hope so. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in silly-looking armor fighting really ugly aliens. This is just Warhammer. Add redeem? I don't have the possibility of adding redeem. I'm not affiliate. So I can't. Sorry. Even if I could, they would probably just be, even if I was affiliate, still wouldn't matter much. Because all I would have is, take off arm, hydrate, posture check, blindfold. I'd probably have blindfold as an option. And then for like a bunch of points, I'd have decide the game I play. But it had to be a game I own, by the way. That's the one catch. It had to be a game I own. So I'd tell you my whole library. You get to pick that extreme. Of course, that would be not. Anyway, as far as I could tell, It's just subdued until I already had that. That happen to have British accents. I thought. What about if it's a free game? I'd think about it. It decide if it depending on how much space it had, how much gigabytes it is. Okay, Randy, I thought I told you to prepare those fish I bought by now. Jade plans. Inca threw an offer I could refuse. It's a pizza party. The Dino Patriarch at his watch as summoned by gesture sound knocking front door. That would be our dinner. Pizza party. Chris is till this what? It's a little early for this sort of thing. Of course not. There's always time for fun. It's Friday night. Randy returns with boxes stacked on his arm. Let's dance. Sits the boxes on the kitchen table, hands his wife the used coupon. Well, alright. Oh, wow. Alright then. See, everyone gets some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. Damien and Video leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye. The air is filled with their delicious scent of sauce and cheese, and as Randy opens up boxes, the air is filled. David and Video immediately dive for the meat lover pizza with the ravenous sharks, the pepperoni and sausage. Our pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes a plate of anchovy pizza to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovies one looks pretty good. I don't want to get my own plate though. Celia, could I have one? Snap. Mine. I kept my fingers on my hand to make sure it's still intact. Come on, I just want to see what it's like. The old glower. Good luck with that, Inco. Good luck with that, Inco. I considered what to do. I recall something. Slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me, but instead going towards the box. My hand lands on her tail. Slowly pet the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts slowly lag happily. The gator girl anger melts away, only to flare up when her tail pulls away from me. Oi! Her red is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite now? No. Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail. Inko! I give an appendage a gentle streak this time. It's once again pulled away. How about... Okay, I get it. She pouts but holds out a slice out for me to bite. The pizza is absolutely smothered beneath pepperoni and anchovies. Sounds horrible. But only one bite. How greasy? I don't think I'd survive the second. I still bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge and taking a sampling bite from it. Good, right? Absolutely. I feel the ravenous devour. Sorry. Single slice. Instead, to choose to savor the flavor of the musical bite. Holy crap, this is good. It is, but that's the only bite you're getting. You sure? I wag my finger at her, and she promptly swipes my hand. No, I mean yes. She tries to hold a glare, but I can see her lips quivering with mirth. I hand her back the plate, and she resumes consuming her extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time covered with various meats. Arby's, we love your meat. And while that one still was delicious, The indirect kiss flavored anchovies was the best thing I've ever had of all time. The festivities continue even after the pizza were finished. I never have pizza often, but whoever this Mo fellow is hands down makes the best in town. Inside, Damien and Video decide to break out at a different part of the game for us. No one bothered to check the time. We all enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us, which is how I'd miss my last chance home. Miss Payne didn't look too upset though. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again, especially with how Randy would be so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay. It's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over, currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia, and we're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. The soft, growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has almost become therapeutic to me. So how you feeling? Better. Thank you for dragging me out here. I don't know how much I didn't know how much I needed it. I'm glad. I really want to know if I have a hard time believing that I got a good ending. I think I got a mid ending. The mid ending. Her palm wraps around my left hand, gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. Ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head. I don't want to go back to my room. I want to stay out here with you. Now you would probably kill me. I'll fight him back. Come on, I'll see you in the morning. He yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. And as I lay on the couch, parsing the past few days wrapped through a dream. One in which Olivia and both I stood at the park before the park fountain, happy wishes for the future. Morning in the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far short than I would like to. Most likely, but by Damien's little brother landing his feet first on my chest, knocking the air out of my lungs. Inky! I mean, no, that Inky! I basically lowered Damien's voice, just Inky! Hey! Cause like Damien's up here, he's gonna be right about here now, whenever I do his voice. So, okay. I sputter and sit up in the tent to get back some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning, Vinny. I check my phone to say it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. The TV flicks to life. Vinny starts flicking through the channels at speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Nico. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Vinny cheers loudly, and I took a look at the screen to see a player brutally. Who knows? Anyway, Vinny cheers loudly. I'd look at the screen to be brutally slammed into a protective glass of the ice rink. Ah. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. eventually. Fair enough. Some people done it all, but I want nothing at all. If I can't have you, baby. Sorry, this song, this is what that background song is reminding me. It's reminding me of the American Dad theme song, where Steve, but also it's reminding me of the TikTok. Some people want dick and balls, but I want nothing at all. If I can't have you, baby. Fair enough. That will happen occasionally. I will burst out into song randomly. I do apologize. But I simply don't give a fuck. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Nvidia has taken over the occupied of my Basindo bed. There's a recliner just next to us, but I'm not gonna defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal? Help yourself, amigo. At least I can check if any updates with my blog. I head into the kitchen, make myself a bowl, add some sugar, honey, this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin to scroll through my phone's feed, shoving. I've barely been in when I realized I'm not reading anything on my phone screen at all. There are words, but they don't say anything. Just paragraphs, probably fake personal events, vague call to action. Just paragraphs. Have they always been this vapid? I decided to finish my verses without literary TV static distracting me. Afterwards, I rejoined Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are totally enthralled by the hockey game playing on TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. The two take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. Of course they like hockey. They're because one of the most brutal sports. and then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred to this one. He's great. He's not that great. He's not that great. You just like him because he gets into more fights. Yeah. You sure like the sport. Heck yeah. These games are just my kind of thing. Like, cool. He's also... Are you freaking kidding me? That's a load of bull. Why didn't McDonald get like the penalty? That guy sucks. Vinny, language. Sorry. Vinny, tell him about your collection. Oh. I really did. Scared excited for or just concentrating brawling? Is there much of a difference? Yeah. Jokes aside, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play the street hockey sometime. Once it warms up, you up? Not if it's this chaotic. Relax. There's protective gear you can use. That's not the point. Here they are. Young boy dumps a handful of beat up plastic figures into my lap. Have I just got accidentally adopted by this family? Hmm. 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 Huh. Hold a second. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to. This guy's texting me like fuck. Sorry guys. This guy's texting me like a motherfucker. Hmm. Um. God, stop texting me. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I just told the fucker to fuck off. Not really. I said it way more nicer than that. Of course, because I don't want to. Okay. Wow, that's a lot. Winninger grins as he takes each of the wood head baubles figures to give me a brief explanation of who they are exactly. This bruiser, he's known for his mean look and right hook, and oh, and with a scripture like that, I'm absolutely sure I'll be sitting out any game involving Vinny. Some people want it home, but I won't nothing alone. Fuck, I can't get that song stuck out of my head. Soon as I feel the vibration in my pocket, pulling out my phone, I check some of my texts from Olivia. Ding dong, room service. Come drag me out of bed. I figured she'd need help, but after, there's no way she's dragging herself. Mm-hmm. Okay. I excuse myself from the living room and here head towards Olivia's room with Damien giving me a approving nod. Make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead. Morning, stupid head. With Olivia wounded knee, I carrying her is even more different than before. I hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on the way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Sully's training. But at last, we are here. Yep. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Olivia. Mumbled on what sounds like a good morning. I set her down on the couch. How you feeling? How you feeling? All right, still a bit groggy. Okay. Okay, sorry. Just making sure the guy has not texted me again, because I got loves blowing up my phone. I know. Me, Mr. Popular. Person Popular? Tomato. Yeah, still a bit groggy. What about, I pat my knee, which seemed to pick up on. Alright, feels better. The tingle's gone. Feeling's gone, but still it still looks swollen. We might need to redress it. Then hopefully it should be better, more manageable by Monday. By the way, what'd you do with the ice pack? Guts is using it as a waterbed. I sure hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Casino. Dame and Vidi start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot. Heard the excitement from the living. Watching hockey again. Sylvia lets her cry, opens up her laptop. Oh, school letter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first there's a basketball game against the Tail Spikes and preparation for finals. Tutoring will be open in school for everyone that needs it. Damien. Got it covered, Mom. Liz helping me out. Hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. All our students are in St. Helens 2023 winter formal. Winter formal? Damien leans, stretches his arm behind his back. Yeah, it's some event that seniors got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. Okay. Next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the sheer beauty of winter night sky with music, food, and entertainment, and much more. We will be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who recently passed, Mr. Trent Edekin. Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at Volcanoes Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets to Winter Forum are now sell online in Miss Proctor's class in room 211. $15 for one, $30 for couples. Please read our event dress codes to know what will be and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a good weekend. Go Feathertails. Seems like you three have something to look forward to next month. Ms. Payne closed her laptop, smile set aside. Mom, it's about time. Gasp, checks on the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the call. Here's karate. It's called a G, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner. I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up, just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway, at least. Well then, Damon switches some games and slumps in a familiar position and will require mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur cuts on screen. I feel like it's gonna give me a seizure if I look too hard.
So you two are going together and smooching, right?
A powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into melt. Holy fuck, I'm fucking in my arm, my hand. Oh my god, you can't just... Oh my god, Damien. You cannot just start a conversation. Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Maybe his hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender.
Relax, I'm joking. Sorta. Your arm's around her shoulder and all.
When did that get there? But Olivia holds it on tight. Yeah, well, you plan on going with winter formal with Liz?
Hell yeah, why wouldn't I?
I was a fan of that, Ginger. He shrugs. Bro! Me, whatever, bro, does not see the hints that my girl likes her. Him. Her. Am I a Yuri addict?
You know?
Yeah, you will. Formal, I don't...
Well, I mean... I'm still stuck at home, you know.
Crap. Yeah. You don't need to get a replacement chair?
Could be a week, could be longer.
Mail system around here is annoying.
Is annoying.
Jeez. I'll come visit every day after school. Yeah, I'll come visit a day after school.
Aw, thanks.
Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping a foot outside. David was half joking about us going to the winter formal, but that's definitely a good idea. But first, hey Olivia. When you get a road trip, you could go anywhere. Where do you want to go?
Anywhere?
Wait, so you're asking me out? She falls eerily silent, as she turns her head towards me wide open. Yeah, I'm asking you out on a date. I'll take you wherever you want.
So?
I'm not gonna do it. That part of the song where it sounds like that, my heart, every time it happens. I'll take you wherever you like. Astonishment. Olivia, you okay? Oof. I find myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself on me in the strongest hug I've ever felt. In her arms and even her tail wrapped around me, pressing against tightly as she laughs in the cute gremlin giggles of hers. And while that giggle is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom.
Come on, you guys, get a room.
No, too happy. You're a little hard to breathe now. Gosh, this is the first good thing to happen for me in forever.
I can't move my arms. Olivia's got me them again by my side.
Wait, she's shifting.
Oh, we're on our side now.
I can feel my head. I feel my head pull up to take in some air. Oh. Hold. As I take in some air. Wait.
A sweet death roll.
So that's what happens as I feel myself flipped over in Olivia's for a split second. Over for Olivia, then back. Then I'm back being beneath her. Then again, and then back again with enough time to breathe. Just enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't
decided where to decide to go.
I feel like I'll take her to Bristol Carnival ride. Being spun wildly across the floor in Olivia's arms. It's fun, but very, very dizzying. Some people wanna. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay, cool. Sorry. And while I should feel very embarrassed about our compromising position, you didn't hear that. I'm grinning ear to ear, looking down at my equally happy and lighthearted girlfriend beneath me. You good, Inko?
You good, Inko? Pretty wild response. You just asked where the date would be.
Doesn't matter. Her voice shrinks enough just so that even as close I am, I could barely make it out. I was hoping for so long. Seeing that gentle smile of hers, it sets my heart aflutter. So where'd you want to go? You decide. I got nothing. Me? Somewhere I could take Olivia, really show her a good time. How about a picnic? See if it warms up a bit and checks out some scenic places around here. Walker's beauty. I want to explore it a bit. So do I. For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever as we stare into each other's eyes until she goes around back into keeping me in a warm, scaly embrace. Sure, it was right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, but none of that mattered to me. First, our day was spent in the living room playing more of the games on the TV. Hours flew by. Olivia kept switching up games. I think she kept trying to find something that I would particularly enjoy, or at least would be good at. Shame that I seem to have been bored with the lack of any gaming talent at all. We still had fun, at least. When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower, a change of clothes, and both David's parents were still out. I felt bad that I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse when I went to the metro, to my quiet neighborhood, and ultimately to our empty house. See the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what the feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should ask the Paynes if I could spend the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? At least of the hospitality and all. Ping! Got my phone. It's Olivia just sent me a doodle. Coming tomorrow? I can handle a little loneliness for now. Sure. Can't keep my door open, but I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. I lose track of how much time we spend instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. I didn't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates on my forums and blogs. Shoot, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. Then the next few day went similar to the first. Visiting the Payne's residence, hanging out with Olivia's family became my new routine after school. On Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off the driveway like Randy asked me to. It was laborious to do, but it felt good to get it done. It felt even more rewarding when Randy thanked me with some sushimi he mentioned during the weekend. Eventually, I'd gotten in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they cared too much as long as I'm home by bedtime. Oh my god, I almost fucking... Ooh, that was almost bad. That was almost fucking really bad. That was almost really, really bad. I accidentally, like, right clicked, and almost clicked to go back all the way to, like, which meant that this ending would be unsafe, would be left, which I don't want to do. I want to get to the end of this ending, because unfortunately, as much as I have a bad feeling that this is just the bad end, one of the worser endings, I do just want to get it kind of done over. Well, I don't want to get it done over with. I'm still gonna be sad. I won't lie. Spending most of my afternoon watching Vinny and Damien yell at TV wasn't particularly entertaining, but Olivia's presence was enough for me. On Friday, though Vinny and Damien were preoccupied with foam swords dueling in the backyard, I decided to plan our date. The weather that weekend was supposed to be warm. I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. We've been arguing well into the night, trying to decide where to go. I think the beach would be nice. No way. The marine layer will screw this layer. How about we go back to the arcade? Seriously, that place smelled horrible. You're right. There isn't nowhere worth going. Buffs anyway. Buffs, huh? Does have buffs? Yeah, dummy. The place was named after them. Have you seen them? No. Sounds perfect then. But those are ages away. Come on, it'll be fun to get away from home for a bit. Fine. We'll be over in the morning then. Okay, nighty-night. Let my phone rest on my bed while I smile to myself. I'll have to look up where exactly the bluffs are in the morning, but I'm sure they'll look nice. And if not, well, there ought to be something exciting there. Sorry, I'm getting text again, as I usually do. Okay. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm really hoping this turns out good. Because if not, I'm going to have to kill myself. It will happen. Damn, that's loud as fuck. Hello, welcome in. I'm still trying to figure out if I got one of the good endings or bad endings, because I really can't tell. I really just can't tell, because it's all happy and joyous right now. But hi, Metal. I'm officially ready to go. But I'm trying to look for the signs of the signs of the ending, you know, that type of stuff, as some would say. Okay, maybe they'll finish watching the daytime television in time to set before I get home. If only the short trip was the closest to the station, closest near Olivia's house, and then the short walk from there to her home. The Payne's place is as welcoming as ever. It's starting to feel a bit like a second home by now. And the chilled weather, as the year goes, has slowed, but starting to peel through the thin layer of snow. I hope I'm not commissioned yet to mow now. Too. Should I let know, Olivia, I'm here? Here, you ready? I'll be out in a minute. The door unlocked? No, don't come in yet. What? Just stand by the curb and be ready to... It's gonna be cool. Oh boy. I stand by the curb and as instructed in the face of the door. As the moment it swung open, it... Whoosh! A green blur shoots out the door directly for me. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams the ground and breaks her to a halt like a stylish kid. You're here! You're here! I am. And it looks like you finally got your wheelchair. Yeah, it just came in yesterday. Didn't want to tell you to make it a surprise. It has that new wheelchair smell. Dummy. While it looks the same, I do notice its lack of the old scarring on her original one had. So did you hear? Hear what? Exactly. I can sneak up on you now. In your dreams. So, you ready for our date? There's a sudden rush of jitteriness in my chest. It's my first time taking someone out on a date. Trying to rationalize it still doesn't help my nerves though. Yeah, I'm ready. She looks at me with a timid smile, hands held together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral hair clip, which, comes to think of it, first time I've seen her ever accessorize. That hair clip looks cute, Olivia. The worry in her grin melts away into a fully joyous smile. Thank you, Inka. It also helps my own. With my renewed confidence, I step around Olivia and go grab handlebars. By the way, Metal, or anyone watching, but I know that you're here. I don't know. But anyway, for anyone watching, I am gonna go for a long time, and if this one ends quickly, I don't know how long I still have left of this. Probably still have a while, but I'm probably gonna try to do the other endings. Also, I don't think I could do the worst ending. Because I was spoiled about it. Of course, I was accidentally spoiled for what happened to that ending. Oh, trust me, I got a recommendation then. You got recommendations? Okay. You know what? Sure. You know what? I'll take your recommendations afterwards instead of just going to do what I know. You've been out all week. You probably don't need any help. No, it's fine. Her tail takes my wrist and guides me. Since you know the worst ending, you can breeze through it easily. I can breeze it through it easily, but I will. But I don't know if my heart can handle doing the worst ending. I think I would. I think I phrased it best earlier. I think I'd jump out a window if I had to do that. I'm joking, of course, because of course it's a fictional game. It's worth for the epilogue. Fine, but I'll do it. I'm gonna do the worst one last because of just myself. I want to at least get happy endings first. Or do you suggest that I should do that first so I can build up for the happiness? So I get the worst of it first, and then I get someone do the worst out of the way first, for sure. Do the worst out of the way. Okay. And I'm assuming for the worst ending, I literally just had to go back and just do every wrong choice. Her tail takes my wrist and guiding my hand to the handle. I don't mind at all. All right, to the metro station. Yes, please. Cause I do want to fully play through this ending, to know which ending I got, and to fully play through the game, to not skip any dialogue or skip anything. I'm gonna full playthrough, and then basically skip through the other ones until I get to the decisions I have to make. That type of stuff. Wait, do it. I don't know. Okay, on the metro, I'm lucky to able to find my normal seat. Olivia folds the seat down and places herself next to me. Something's different. Wow, Christmas lights. I swear they're starting to set it up earlier every year. The white fluorescence of them, combined with the dim lighting of the metro, gives the cabin more of a cozy feeling. For the epilogue. I wonder bad I wonder what the epilogue for the worst ending could be, because I know what technically happens in the worst one, but I really do wonder what the epilogue could possibly have been. Soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff at the end of the week. Oh, soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff. End of the week. The mental images of twinkling at the night of the city, the image of the city twinkling at night is very pleasing thought. I'm relighting dialogue just so I don't have to read that word. Don't have to read the city's name. I will. I've tried to say it and I cannot. My voice hates me. There are definitely photo-worthy shots during that time. What do you think of it all? Decorations? I like them. Why wouldn't I? Yeah, but what's your favorite? I think the reefs look pretty nice on the lampposts. And I like all the crappy snowmen and snow angels in people's yards. I've always wanted to make my own. What about the mistletoe? Yeah. Shut up, you. Shut up, you. Actually, I'm curious. Any specific during the winter season? I cock an eye about my question. I didn't know you guys celebrated the end of summer, so I'm curious if there's any other Satirian-centric holidays I don't know about. Nope, just Christmas and whatever holidays people celebrate around this time. There probably is no dedicated one out of spite of the cold. That's fair. Now I can't help but think of doing some ice skating with Olivia. Surely there's a wheelchair access for it. I look down at Olivia's wheelchair to imagine how it'd work. Something catches my eye. A small compartment underneath her seat, almost like a cubbyhole, with something inside. What's that? Oh. I've decided to bring my sketch pad with me. You know, since my first time being in the Bluffs, I wanted to draw out some scenery while we're here. Maybe I shouldn't have? Huh? No, that's completely fine. I was just thinking how I should have brought my camera for the same reason. So I'm glad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time here, that's all that mattered. You're right. Lilia takes a hold of my hand as she rests her head on my shoulder. Eventually, the metro arriving on time at our destination. After disembarking the train leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park is still blocks away. As we marked make our way as we soak in the sights of the city. Just like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season. I've never been around these parts around the city before. I've only seen them on car trips. I've never been around these parts, the city, before. I've only seen them on car trips. I've already said that. So this is the first for both of us. I can only imagine what it looks like once all this is set up. Yeah, maybe come back here once it is. I like the sound of that. I hope so. I hope they do. Also, I hope that they have a long and fruitful relationship. That's what I hope. That's what I want. Long, fruitful relationship where they love each other. And we entered the parking lot. It looks like there's a decent amount of people here this evening, which is surprising given it's relatively chilly. Then again, a prominent landmark in the city would draw in a crowd even with certain weather conditions. Ooh, there's some food trucks. That'll cover the picnic part. Looks like they got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken. Shoot, looks like they all have a line to them. Plenty of time to do other stuff. I'm not hungry yet anyway. Glancing around, few gaps in the tree line. Trails heading towards them. I'd wager there's nature trails with maybe bird watching ones. Do you want to try one of those trails? Looks almost disappointed as she glances between me and the food trucks. We can grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She simply shakes her head. Plus, I can wait. Plus, I don't want any armpit cramps on the trail. Alright, it's time to go. Olivia and I head towards the sign indicating where the trail begins and leisurely walk across. The mood is somewhat dampened with with hikers in front and back, making it. But that doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. True. I would love to go on a nature trail. Not currently, right now, because fuck it, it's gonna be cold this weekend and Monday. They might cancel shit on Monday. Honestly, I do hope they do, because literally all I'm gonna do is just study. I'm just gonna study for a little bit and then do stream with Willow. The mood is somewhat dampened, but I've already read this. Honestly, I wasn't sure if you agreed to this. What? A date? No, the hike. You never seem to be interested in nature. Well, normally I wouldn't, since a lot of places out of the city aren't built for people like me. But I thought it'd be nice if you were here too. Here. My heart flutters for a second. This game hurts me in ways that I didn't think I could be hurt anymore. My heart hurts in preparation for immediate heartbreak. That's what I'm preparing myself for. My heart flutters for a second. I'm glad to hear that you say that. I think it's a nice break from Okay. Sorry, my fuck. Someone's texting me again. But I think, but yeah. By the way, I do want to let you guys know that depending on what ending I get, and depending on what I can do before, like, cause you know, I'm probably gonna do probably the same amount of time streaming as I did yesterday, but I might cut it a little earlier because I might either go a little longer or cut it a little shorter depending on how I feel. But then, and I am gonna take a break stream in between to like, cause I've been playing this game for basically 2 days straight. Every day I stream it. So I'm going to like take a break with it. I am gonna stream on Saturday probably, but I better stream something else. I'll probably start Night in the Woods. But I do want to take a little break from it just so I don't get burned fully out. I don't want to get burned out of it. Cause like, I love playing it. I just don't want to get burned out. So I did want to let everyone know that just for tomorrow. So it won't be Hug Like Gator. It'll be Night into the Woods, unless something changes and I get like asked to do something else. Then it might change. But plans still standing. The next stream that is on my own will be Night in the Woods, and then the next stream after that will be either finishing up this game or finishing up a different game. I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything is out here. It's just you in the world, isn't it? Yeah. I can see that. Let me give me water first, because my voice is starting to get fucking... Okay. You plan on sketching any landscapes? I was planning on before we got here, but I think it'd take too long. Just a sketch then? I'll think about it. I love this game. How cute the MCs are. Cause I gotta see Olivia as the other main MC. Cause like, you know, half the game is about her. There's a lot less hikers than before. I noticed some hanging back for a picture and moving fast ahead, but that was a while ago now. It's just us in the trees. Do you think any others are into this sort of thing? The others? Liz, Damien? Nah, probably not. Unless it's community service or something, Liz wouldn't be interested. And Damien's only interested in setting on ants on fire with a magnifying glass. Something wrong? No. I just imagine Maya driving a tractor for some reason. Seriously? Yeah. You think she could pull off the farmer's look? I refuse to imagine that. Regardless of the mental images of begrudgingly burgundy wearing bruiser and overalls, straw hat invaded my head. Is she what way is she wearing it? Like the regular way or the other way? That's a lot of people draw. I hate you. Shaking the hat through my head, I look around to reacquaint myself with the trail. Something's off. This place is a lot quieter than I thought it would be. That's how the woods are, city boy. We live 15 minutes apart. There was a Discord link, but I'm still setting everything up. It's taking me a little bit to set the Discord up. It's not great. I'm probably just gonna ask for some help with it. No, you're not going crazy. Since I don't have the Discord link, I replaced it. I finally put my VOD link up, so basically you could just see all my VODs. So I decided to change that because I've been needing to put the VODs channel in there, but you know, haven't got the chance. Slowly but surely, I'm updating the playlists and all. Like all the things that I've done in Hug That Gator are pretty much there. All my other series, Undertale Together, Undertale Red and Yellow, blah 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 blah, all that type of stuff. We'll find. You'll see if you go check it out. Anyway, I like it quiet. It's nice not to have anyone to worry about. No Maya, no Ben, no Proclin, no Scalar. We have the whole world to ourselves. No one else can ruin that. That's a good way of looking at it. I pat Olivia on the shoulder. She lets out a low groan as she rests her head on my hand. Are you tired already? No, just enjoying us. It feels like this is strangely happy. If it wasn't a cloudy day, I think my face would begin to get burnt. Another several minutes later, we're still going strong. Are you still doing okay? Yeah, I'm still good. Also, I've taken so many screenshots of this game. I took more screenshots of this game than the game that I played for like 900 for my games that I played like 1,000, like a long time in. Other than Minecraft, because I take a lot of screenies in Minecraft because such a beautiful sight. It's still a bit surprising to me that how your arm doesn't give way from pushing yourself so often. Well, when you do it for long enough, as I have, you start building a tolerance for it. You done it for a while, eh? As long as I can remember. Olivia? Ah, crap, what the hell? She's turned to face her source of the sound. The wheel of her chair is stuck on an indent in the trail. She struggled to pull herself out. Without a word, I quickly stepped behind her and grabbed her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself in the natural trap. Thanks, Inko. But what was that? I'm not sure. I take a closer look at the trail to investigate. Indent got caught on was entirely the trail. It almost looked like a tire track. I think that's stuck in a tire track. Must be. What's the trail? What's a tire track doing on a hiking trail? Maybe someone got lazy. This way supposed to be for pedestrian traffic only. I feel a wave of nervousness come as I glance around beneath the trail. It was the last thing I wanted to. Last time I saw a sign, it was supposed to be a map around here telling us where we are, where everyone else is. I realize this dawns on me. I have no idea where we are. Huh? Dude, seriously? I thought you planned the whole thing. I thought we were following the signs. Well, we need to find where we are. And I don't want to die out here. Neither do I. Do you think I want to die out here? Hmm. Hmm. Okay, cool. So cool. So sorry. You know how it is. Life of a college student, you know. I don't know why I slipped into Damien's voice whenever I did a college student. Like, Damien sounds like a college student. Almost choked up something right there. We need to find out where we are. I don't want to die out here. The trail has to lead somewhere, right? We keep going, we'll find something. We turn back? The risk of getting turned around more? We can't be too far so they follow the tracks. Okay, I trust you. With a heavy sigh, I lead the march along the trail we're on. Probably some kind of service road for park rangers or maintenance workers for work the trail. If that's the case, we're bound to run into something or somebody that can guide us the right direction. For every minute that we keep looking for a sign, the darker it gets. Leo suggests that I use my phone for directions, but the lack of the bars throws away any means of travel guidance. I thought I keep reassuring we'll get out. There's a too wrong if I get to go on my stomach. The last thing I want to do is spend the night in the woods. At best, I know that as long as we have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles. Westward, we're bound. As we crest the line, we finally see our fierce ocean. Why, hey there. Why, hey there. Oh, thank Raptor Jesus. Another living being. The scruffy-looking agent looks to be a park ranger. You two lost? Yeah, We're sort of mixed up. We sort of got mixed up on the trails and couldn't find any maps. Sounds about right. Happens all the time there, bud. There, bud. Anywho, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular sight to see. Yeah, do you know the way? He hums and thought. He hums and thought. And thought for a moment in his head, we're sweeping right and left. Yeah, there, buckaroo. Finally, the ranger smiles and points in a particular path, just wide enough for Olivia's chair. That one right there, but we'll leave you to the best view here. Then all you need to get back is take any trail east. They all branch off near the park. Thank you so much, sir. Don't mention it. Call me Ranger Teddy. I don't know what the fuck this accent is either, but how to do there, bud? How to do there, bud? Way to go, superstar. That's definitely not his voice. Call me Ranger Teddy. Bye, Teddy. Bye, Teddy. There's a bed named with similar name as you. Taking the ranger directions, we go down a narrow pathway. The thin pathway continues for another 30 minutes, ultimately leads to a secluded table and railing. And most breathtaking view ever. Lyra gasps as her eyes peer over the protective trail railing, takes a vista that is the bluffs. Over the edge, I can see the number of branches just to the cliffside, past the ocean, laps the base of the bluff. While I look below us, Olivia's eyes are locked onto something further away. I follow her eyes and it's, whoa. I'm really regretting my camp because of what I see. A 1 in a million shot. Take a spot. Just take a phone. Hey there, bud. How you doing there, bud? Remember, I'm trying to hug that gator. Because here in Minnesota, from here in Minnesota, we love them alligators. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. Oh, sorry, you already said that a long time ago. I thought I was going crazy. It's worth for the epilogue. Do the worst out of the way for sure. Wasn't the Discord link here originally? Okay, I thought I was going crazy. Lol. Sorry, I love doing the Minnesotan accent, or the Midwestern accent, I should say. I don't know. Maybe it should be read in the main character's voice in this voice, yeah? No, I think if I kept reading his voice like that, I think I would jump off that cliff right there on. Despite that they might be one of the less track two. The staff here is such a disrepair. Not only that, I feel the spot is more private. Like our little view of Volcardia. Vulcan. Fuck it, Vulcan. Hey, Inko? Yeah? She holds a sketch pad, giving me the sweetest, pitiful look. Do we have time to... Oh yeah, of course. I'm sure we could manage getting back along the trail as long as the sun's still up. Her smile radiates the power of 1,000 suns. Her hand quickly flips the pad to open the fresh page and start this quick sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes, when doing her calligraphy, she sketched pencils more quickly in rapid strokes. There's a joke to be made, but I'm not gonna make it. Here, her head is constantly moving between the pages and the cliff view, and her eyes carry an amber in it akin to when we were gone to the arcade. As Olivia is engrossed with the drawing, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl drive to create. Still, time passes, so slowly starts getting lower and lower. A cool gust of ocean air, and I see a shiver run through Olivia. Checking the time, it's only about 4 o'clock. Curse the shorter winter days. Because Olivia is out of time. Olivia. Almost done. The page is almost fully used up, slowly showing the rough depiction of a cliffside she's been focused on. Her final touch was to add a simple signature in the blank space she'd left. Holding the figure drawn up in Wow. I know, right? The sheer smugness radiating from her grift lasts for all of a minute. Wiped by another ocean breeze that made us both shiver. Even her nose scrunched up in irritation as she sniffles heavily. Achoo! I thought she was about to jump on him and kill him. I do love that they do lose that. That even with like the short amount of images for her, they do make them lively. Holy shit, that sounded like a fucking shotgun. Especially as it bounced off the cliff wall. I think she might even manage to spook the seagull nesting on the branches down below. Bless you. She grumbles her thanks as she wipes her irritated nose. You okay? Yeah. Sea air sucks. The atmosphere is coolly radiantly. We should get going then. Some more fruit would be good. Not yet. She sees my questioning look and she continues. I want to see the sunset first. You sure? That means we'll have to take the path back in the dark. We'll be fine. As proof, she shines her flashlight light at me. All right then. I feel so happy. Instead of going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the golden rail. Slowly, the sun starts to dip, sinking into the sea, just watching the natural world move on. Simply me and Olivia and the wonderful view in our private spot. Fingers gently wrapping around my head. As I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. At last, the sun crests the horizon, the last ray of light illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. Thanks to Ranger Teddy's directions, we find our way back to where we started, and our hiking journey was easy, even if it was a bit too dark for comfort. Eventually, we made it back to the parking lot just as the street lamps were turning on. But returning to the main park, it's also gotten less crowded. Some of the food trucks are called it a day have left as well. We're not cutting it close to the Mass Metro home now. Yeah, the last one leaves in an hour or so. Phew! I was worried I was taking too long. Then we'd have to stay alone in the wilderness, alone. I want to check out the food trucks now. Here. Looks like some food trucks are still around. Probably drained the last practically no lines of them either. See what's good to eat right now. What are you creating, Liv? Olivia? Thanks over. She's looking over to a playground nearby. Leave her derelict, having to endure the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye? I haven't been on a swing in ages. Really? Back when I was little, when Damien's family took me to the park with them, then I sort of stopped. Safety concerns and all that crap. I'm sure the trucks will be here for a little while longer. You want to try it? Are you sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late. Come on, we got time. I love Inko. Inko is the goat, bro. Inko, my goat. Whenever he saw her going, I really want to do this. And he was like, fuck getting food, fuck going home. Let's do this. My goat, Inko. Inko the goat. Mr. Edekins the goat. Damien's the goat. Liz is a little on the side, but she's kind of a goat. Olivia is actually a gator, so she's the gator. and 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 fuck Maya. Fuck that shark. That actually no, she's a para. I think she's a pairing. I think she's a Perry. Okay, let's do it. Wheels herself towards the small perimeter route. I follow behind her, taking a short walk to examine the metal structure. The swing set looks rough, to say the least. The support bars paint is cracking off, somehow showing heavy rust underneath. The chain's crusty, severed with sparse remnants of a safety bit tabbing. And the seats were so loose they would wobble. I fear the entire thing would fall if Vinny sat in it. Are you sure? Hold it steady, would you? Grab the chains, hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops into it. The metal and plastic groaning momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves her tail aside so I don't doesn't smack into me. Well, aren't you gonna start pushing? All right. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hands on her back. With a gentle yet firm push, Olivia becomes swinging, with a limited motion to and fro. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her a bit more force, increase her momentum. I eventually starts pivoting her tail to maintain movement. I no longer have to assist her. So I position myself in front of her to watch as she swings like a pendulum. Creaking metal becomes simply a white noise as I look at her with ease. The cool night breeze, the swings, gentle rubs Olivia's hair. With a cheery sigh, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself to the simple enjoyment of swinging through the air. To see Olivia having a moment where all of her cares are gone, where no troubles or drama consume her. Truly at peace. It's an image worth 1,000 words. I hope one never to forget. Well, after a while, I sit beside her on the accompanied swing. Say, Olivia. Yeah? Her voice soft, whisper of content. What are you thinking? I'm thinking about today. It was nice. Really nice, Inko. Thank you for taking me here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was worried. Don't be. How could I not? This is my first date. Inko? Yeah? About the formal. Do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes, I see them tremble. I want to go, it's just... Edith's memorial. Oh. It's tricky leaning to the side. I manage to place a hand on her shoulder for emotional support. I understand. Whatever you do, I'll support you. Her fingers ring together. I know you will, Inko. So, could you support me during the eulogy, too? My hands cup her cheek tenderly as I give her a reassuring smile. Of course, Olivia. Her eyes close once more. She leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighs pitifully, as drawing away both, but still smiles. Thanks, Inko. I'm ready to go now. She hates me and wants me to die. Okay. I got this. I gently nod and offer a hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set into her wheelchair. We hold hands as we begin to head towards the exit, at least until Olivia needs her hand to help push herself. I guess things won't ever really be normal, but I'm okay with that. We grab our dinner from the taco truck and savoring the spiced meat. Tortillas, let's go. We walk toward the metro. Isn't long before we know it. We're back on the train and racing back home. The ride back isn't particularly eventful, but it doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. Both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape. We 45 minutes later, Olivia sharing a hug before she departs on the train and starts to make her way home. I watch from the window as the metro takes off as her form disappears from my view. I feel an unwilling sense of relief. That went really well. I hope she'll be okay with tonight without me there. Maybe I'll ask Davey to keep an eye out for her for me. I should stop worrying so much. She'll be okay. I'm sure of it. Man, this is going surprisingly well. It's December. The winter is officially here. And to celebrate the occasion, St. Hammer's Winter Film. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. When I remember the event coming up, I just forced it out of my mind. The whole thing pretty anxious. It's like a date, but a whole new level. There's formality to it. I better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself a new difficulty in life. Over and under a tucker. I loosened the lethal tech from my collar, tossing the devil claw in frustration. Scanning over the step-by-step tutorial once more, I find where I went wrong in my latest attempt. Consider going tireless, but damn it, it brings the whole outfit together. I want to look good for Olivia. I run out telling. Forget it. I have another shirt that works without tie. It makes it still look good. So Olivia, there's something beneath the surface. Alex probably to remember that. The rest of school having moved on by now, and kept persisting Olivia about her speech. It stayed to know what she'd say. Only thing that kept me from pushing this studio away from the fact Maya would still give me the evil eye for the distance in her janitor outfit. She deserves worse, but she's out of our hair. I check out the time to see if anything tries again. I'm really scared that something bad's gonna happen. I'm really scared. Best night ever. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night for the both of us. I head to the foyer front door. Wait, Dad's home. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over a bar with half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that matters. I open the front door. I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Be back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. Fuck you, you old dick. The chill washes over the reflect. I can only imagine how hot the sun would be. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for months for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep my sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard enough to see it as it is. Somehow I feel wrong to take them off. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially for Olivia. Okay, we got this. We'll make it. It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time, with a sense of formality to it, rocky emotion kept both calling, nominating. I find myself teetering positivity and negativity. There's one night. It's one night I need to go out. It's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling to pools, no harassment from anybody. Pray that any kids
Eulogy goes well, smoothly. I find my comfortable routine in walking from the metro to the Payne's residence. I stared out the side to realize I forgot to bring any flowers. But this is a problem, so I think that's okay. It's December, that means festivities. The house is adored with colorful rows of Christmas lights. Guess who's putting those up to? Guess who had to put those up too? It was worth seeing Vinny and Olivia smile, but man, at this rate, I'm gonna be jacked doing the chores for them. A quick knock on the door. I wait patiently for an answer. I heard some voices on the other side. Something about too cold, I think. Pretty funny for the first time, but I think every time I swing by, I didn't think the weather would be bothering them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Okay, we got this, boys. Little bit. I don't know how long we have left, but I'll make it through it. Hey, Inko, you look snazzy. Thanks. It's all the new stuff. I think Olivia will like. Probably, but she's just a see. She'd be just a see. She'd probably be just as excited to see you wearing any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah, like I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looks just like the real thing, so I could be cozier and not have to deal with the tie or anything annoying stuff. But Mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if for some reason. I thought I'd get away with doing something anyways, but Liz threatened to do the same thing. Girl's right. Anyway, come inside, it's cold. She slammed the door behind me when I stepped in. The inside decorated for the holidays. Sophia must spend hours decorating the living room tapestry like it suffocates the air with the internal heating on mystery sweets, cake, etc. I asked her later to take a picture of this beautiful. The Paynes and Liz and Paynes are sitting in the living room. Hey guys. Inko, you're. It's true. You ordered a. It's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh, thanks again. Though it's crazy. Certainly getting one of those. Yeah, always gotta love it. I feel like we should pitch in more though. Don't worry about it. It was my idea. All right. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly. He doesn't have dreads, so he's not a nonchalant dreadhead, bro. Takes a seat on the couch, sitting there to wrap. And wraps it on. Yep. Damien looks at me and flickers. I know what he's got. What a player. I should try that with Olivia. Mrs. Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Anyway, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom. What's up, dude? My name's Damien. I love eating meat. Now, Damien. Your parents, your God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same with your kids. Bleh. You guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? Vinny's with his karate team having big sleepover. Not risking our little rascal messing up anyone's outfit before their big night. Oh Lord, the idea of messing up my evening gown, I just die. Sniffles dramatically. Stop it. So, don't worry, Olivia's just getting ready. Miss Payne carries the tone with it. Turn to the other, staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head, smiles uneasy. No, nothing. I just wanted to make sure extra special for her, so I decided to break out the old sewing machine. Woman Taylor dressed, but another shake of her head. It's fine, Inko. Was it though? What if it isn't? What if I couldn't do that? What? I nod and lean back. Small talk continues. My concerns only grow heavier as we wait, though. Inevitably, Honk honk. That must be your ride. Oh dear, hurry up and... Voice cut her off. I'll check Mrs. Payne. All eyes are on me, all crashed igual. I'll check. Damien, you hold the driver for a little bit. David flashes me a thumbs up, and Liz's body following after that. Don't take too long, okay? I depart. When I move to Olivia's door, her surrogate parents follow. Sorry, but Olivia could have some privacy, please. Her aunt is so defensive. I can understand that. My aunt's the same way about me. Because they basically treat me as one of their own. They call me their Forrest. So it's funny. Better hurry, the driver won't wait for too long. They walk to the kitchen quietly whispering one another. My knuckle tap on the door, just hard enough to could had to hear it. Another couple tap. Olivia? My finger wrap around the handle, twist. Pushing the door open, I'm greeted by a sneer of blankness. Inko? The sound of blood wrapping my ear. Weak voice. As quick as lightning, the white switch flips on. I see... Sorry, my roommate came in. I had to dap him up, bro. 14 coming in. Hey. The relief so powerful, I steady myself with a hand on the wall. I don't know what I'm expecting. But Olivia's okay. Just, you're not dressed. Onwards. Olivia sits atop her bed, with clothes washed in high school. Not handmade dress that's on her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago when she was curled up in her sheets with wadded paper once around. This time it's Guts sitting in my spot, clenching idly with one of the pieces of papers. I picks him up, nuzzles comfortably with her plush pet. What's wrong, Olivia? The rat sat down heavily with a sigh. Guts sampers away. With my spot freed, I sit next to Olivia. I pick up one of the couple pieces of paper and unwrap it. To call is to be unflattering. He was above and beyond that. He was beloved to all. The next line's crossed out. The rest of the lines are crossed out. They're all variations of the same few phrases put together in every possible way possible. Strike through grows increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. I picked another sheet up. It's the same thing. Each new page crossed out in an attempt to get her thoughts in her head to the paper. Stop that. Olivia, are you okay? Olivia, are you okay? That's a stupid question. No, I'm fine. Just, it's been months. I'm not ready to say goodbye. Meanwhile, everyone else has moved on. Stupid, isn't it? I understand. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Sags and sways away until her head lays softly on my shoulder. I feel fingers intertwined with mine own, finally allowing her anxiety to escape with a heavy, slow exhale. The minute tranquility is shattered by a blaring horn. Honk! What is that? Oh, crap. Take my phone out to see I have dust tape it, expressing need to hurry up. Come on. Go without us. Slim came up. We're gonna do something else. Alright, take care. With the weight off our shoulders, I let my phone fall into the bed next to us. I told him to go on. God, Inko, I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. You spent all the time getting ready, and Auntie even helped me with the dress. I can't
I can't do anything. Come on, Olivia, don't worry about that. I don't need to go to the winter formal. I just need to spend some time with you. I mean, true. I understand that. That's exactly what I did for the very end of my own prom. I fucking skipped the end of that shit. Well, it was kind of ending already, so we just dipped. And then we went to fucking IHOP and ate pancakes and chicken strips, and while I got a Happy Meal, because at that time they had a McDonald's meal going on, so I had not a McDonald's, they had a Minecraft meal currently, because the Minecraft movie was just coming out, so I got that, and yeah, it was worth it. Every set. Happiest, I think it was the happiest formal event I've ever went to. Yeah, but I can understand not wanting to go. Hell, my junior homecoming dance, I didn't even go. We just watched movies the whole night, did whatever the fuck we felt like. You know, it's crazy. I don't need to go to some winter, and we can still do that. I don't want to sit around here. Not again. Well, we could go out somewhere. Any ideas? Nothing comes to mind. We could just take a walk around and see what happens. Christmas decorations ought to be in full swing, if nothing else. It takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly begin to light up. Okay, sounds fun. Besides, I hate to waste the night with you. I'll guess stuff like that. Her sultry grin grows as she eyes me up and down. I'm blushing. I could tell I'm blushing. Anyway, sorry I couldn't do the same for you. It's fine. I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. You want to go now? Yeah, could you help me up? Sure. Thanks. I stood up for the bed, bring Olivia over to the wheelchair, helping her into the slowly. Let's go. Grabbing the chair from behind, I guide Olivia out of the room. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal. It's just Olivia and I in the car for once. Don't worry about that. Now that I think about it, everyone is going to be at the formal, so it's really just Olivia and I in general. The metro gently sways us back and forth while we wait for my stop. I glance over to Olivia through my sunglasses. She turns back, staring out the window. Drifting her own head as she repaints the world in her image. She sees things differently. She sees things differently than most. It's a gift It's a gift she should treasure more. Man, is this really okay? I get the feeling that this is one of those things that she always doing. One of the things she's always going to regret. Not that I should have forced her to go or anything. Still, I should go probably try to do some things about the situation. But what? Our stop is in 8 minutes. My head fills with thoughts in my head of my empty home, and I consider, is that where I should bring her? Some lonely, isolated place? Maybe I slapdash my plan in my form heads. It's stupid, honestly. I think make it up as we go. But it'd be infinitely better to let Olivia just hide away more. But it's infinitely better than letting Olivia just hide away more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. Her head's turned, eyes pacing on the steering wheel to the window. She expects me to tell her we're at my stop. I can feel the train slowing down just a bit more. So I stay silent until I head towards the window too. I guess she's deep in thought because even the train stops doesn't budge. It's the moment of truth. The doors slide open. Then they shut. The train continues. We're now untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. I hope it's a good one. After a few minutes comes out of confusion. Wasn't that our stop? Oh, it was. Oh well. Oh, Inko. Oh,
Oh, Inko, it's gonna be hours before it loops it back around. Well, we can get off at the next stop and wait for a different train, or take a taxi back. No biggie. You don't seem to be that surprised. Well, I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We could do something neat, something either us are expecting, something neither of us are expecting now, right? Yeah, I guess. I think that would be cool, yeah. The metro slows down at a halt. I squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure? Yeah, adventure. I gesture out the door. Ladies first, plant manner. Then I start to push her once she's away from the wall. The cold December air hits like a brick wall. Geez, it's freezing. Wow, where the fuck are we? We exit the metro once the carefully placed stone path. The district is enhancing. Older buildings are fading, with the colorful lights casting them in magical glow. Older but well kept. As we move along the cobblestone road, I feel as though Olivia and I haven't gotten off the train in another time period entirely. Gaslights decorated with tinsels replaced modern street lights that normally light up the sidewalk. The difference between this place and the rest of it is night and day. Managed to invite an even cozier feeling of the holidays. Wow. It's the city's old financial district turned tourist spot. Hard to believe that it managed to stick around after all these years. You've been here before? Dad took me once. So what do they have around here? Just some restaurants, shops, the usual stuff that any tourist spot's gonna have. But I think a few more small art exhibits are around here too. If you want to see those, sounds good to me. We walked out the. Sorry, I'm back. No, it's fine. Oh, okay. Welcome back. I thought you said. Sorry. Blub. Sorry. It's fine. Welcome back. We are, instead of going to the winter formal, we're in the old financial district. But you probably know that. We continue walking down admiring the district side by side. There's a few other dinosaur folk around, but noticeably clear that they're well wrapped for sake of heat restriction. Thick coats, puffy jackets, the primary appeal, with some added scarf beanies to further aid in keep warming. Though even with purely for necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. A small bit of noticeable notice comes from Kurt. Look over to Olivia, who's doing her best to stop from vibrating her chair. Only now does it dawn on me that hoodie is one of the things that shield her from the frigid frame. Hold on a second. I wrap my coat around Olivia. Thanks. It's getting my ass handed to me by Mr. Spice Snowmiser if it means keeping somewhat protected from the cold. Shall we? After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of a quaint bistro. I'm hungry. There's a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks relatively open. There's heat lamps near each table. I gesture towards Olivia, glances over. She considers it and brings it on. We both enter. We share a mutual exhale as the warm embrace of modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all occupied. The waitress behind the counter is sympathetic to Olivia's shivering, though, and offers us the patio table beside the largest heat lamp outside.
Our, our order of burger and fries was quickly made, and we were ushered into the warmest spot in the front of the restaurant. The warm burger and the heated lamp invigorated Livia. I hadn't realized just how bad the cold was affecting her. I feel relieved as I watch color return to her scales. As she recovers, so does her appetite. I slide my plastic basket of fries to her. I noticed that the little square had gotten more populated. Despite the cold, several dino families fill remaining seats, some with food, some just taking advantage of the heaters. Something going on? I poke Olivia just around. She shrugs. After a few minutes, an oddly dressed group crosses to the middle of the square. Compared to everyone else, they're very underdressed for the weather, wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them in total. A family of feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia and ask her to see an excited grin on her face. You know them? Shh. Oh man, I forgot it's Friday night. There's always live performers here. Just watch. Any cool scene I take a video of for, potential later. And potential earlier, I mean thumbnails for later videos that will probably be made. Finished up my water.
Sorry for that loud jump scare. I got a message on Discord. First one in a while, actually. It's greedy. Okay, cool. Whoa. An elderly looking dinosaur stands out in front with the microphone. He must be the ringmaster. Good evening! Good evening, everyone. It is truly magical, frosty night out. So let us warm things up just a little bit for everyone. Each member adorned with various hoops and juggling pins that light ablaze. So please gather close. Let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone. We control the fire and flame. Little bit. I'm doing my best flambe impression for some reason. And I introduce myself, the Fire Master, Aldrodro. Aldrodro? Alejandro. Yeah. I assure you, tonight is a very special show. They continue setting up a sign placed nearby with their socials on them. I do a quick search and wow. With these kind of numbers, they might be quite the spectacle to garner an online audience at this sign. Several triggers tug away at their parrots to sit at the perimeter of the set ropes of one of the members had laid out.
It just makes me a bit nervous, but they're professionals. I hope. We begin with a trivial... Bertira del Fuego.
I know fuego, that means fire in Spanish. I know tiny bits of Spanish. From a class I took, and from an ex I had. Bum bum bum. Alright. The drum beat started from a nearby amplifier. It's steady and strong. The beat, no doubt, meant to be as a metronome for the group. A few seconds, and she begins dancing. Hey. You guys can't see it, but I'm doing the Macarena to this. I don't think the Macarena is the most impressive dance for this, but I'm just saying, I can do a hell of a Macarena. And a hell of a Cupid shuffle. Even though Cupid shuffle and but to be fair, that song does have the lyric, have what you have to do with it. Rod spit a flame, creating a whole flat wheel of fire that ran about the square. Nope, not doing that voice anymore. The crowd cheers as the embers swept up by them. Damn, what in Lego Ninjago are we doing, bro? The Fire Master, a grandfather-looking dino, is the wildest of all of them. He wields a pair of chains with which it is set, which are ablaze, and he spins them around recklessly abandoned. The man alone is verbally a firestorm among the rest of his troop, even going as far to let the fireball bounce off his body, creating a more unique fire shape. My steak fries are abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performance. Her silver eyes are wide as she takes the in particular performance as she twirls about the flaming fans. Actually, looking at all the performers, they're all rafters. It's a family troupe. Shh. Indeed, all 10 dancers look like a singular large family, though there were some minor differences between them. The biggest one being the small flourishness in their vests and prop. The tempo of the beat hastened, and the spiral fire dancer move around Elder, quickly swifting. Then at once all the performers begin their filing props to a halt before them. The older chain straightened up to hang over him for a split second. The blazing orbs descended. Whoosh! All actors extend their props into a fire as the fire exhale into their as the fireballs crash into the earth, creating a great go of flames upwards in a simile of bomb blast. The fire recedes the members of the trooper group, and the ringleader once more taking the front center position. There's applause. A lot of applause. I didn't realize I was clapping wildly until I felt my palms sting. The elder dino motioned for the crowd to quiet down, and once he makes a speech. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, hold a fucking moment. Is this gotta be a reference to something that I can't remember. His accent thick with his gravelly fuego. For those of you who are new to nope. Never doing that. That seems so bad. That seems like a bad voice to give to them. For those are new to us, the Ashtail family. The other 9 members hoot together at the top, blaring small flame pillars. Not like this. Yeah, I realized that the voice that I was doing was a little too let's just say it wasn't the greatest. And getting shot because I did a really bad accent is not gonna happen. Not again. Have been in these mountains since times of immemorial. He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chains as though they weren't softball-sized fire at the end of them. Generations upon generations, we have entertained visitors of this place. I, Alejandro Ashtail, am the seventh head of the family. There are murmurs, and even the other performers are confused. He raps on one of the female performers and moved back to the center with her. This is my granddaughter, Michael. Michelle? Michael. Now push the young woman forward. A short, lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. She looks about our age. Greetings, my friends. Greetings, my friends. Tonight is our special show for another reason. It marks the 5th year I've led this group. It is quite a lot, is it not? Hard to tell when you're getting gray hairs when so much tends to singe off. He pauses for a chuckle from the audience. However, sands of time stops for no one. So, that being said, it is time I step out of the spotlight and give the new generation to bask in it. I take my leave. It is a great honor to declare she will be joining the ranks proper. I have taught her everything she knows. I am proud of her. So welcome her in. I expect great things from this young lady, for she will inherit the title tonight. Okay? Okay? Excuse me? Wait, we're gonna pause here. Wait. What do you mean by that? Okay? Yeah. Answer to one another now. This isn't staged? Ah, Michael, you are of age now. Whoa, that's cute. 25 years to this day, my own grandfather bestowed upon me these chains of leadership on this very spot. Damn. Crowd ohs. And on this, my 25th year performing, I find you already, my granddaughter. I don't know what the fuck this voice is, but I kind of like it. Chains finally stops spinning. Alejandro is now holding up, presenting them to the crowd, and then his granddaughter. Go on. The crowd awaits. She awaits. The crowd. She awaits. Miguel hesitates. Her hands from the chain. It will burn her. I mean, she looks nervous. Grandpa, this is up. I know you're ready for this, sweetie. The look in her eyes. Once bombastic tone, now more soothing. You have devoted your life to our traditions, absorbing all the lessons in earnest. You have the fire inside you, just like the fire I give to you now. Wow, this is cute. This is wonderful. What the fuck is this? Wow, this ending. I didn't expect this. I really did not expect this. What the fuck? The fire master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life. Do you agree, my friends? The thunder of cheers and claps echoed the crowd, fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Someone starts chanting her name, and as soon enough, Olivia and I were chanting. Michael. Wait, Michaela. Her name Michaela or Michaela? First or second? Michaela.
I think Michaela.
Mikela. 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 La.
Our voice invigorated her. Sorry. I had to take a photo of that. That was the photo taker right there. With the loud, triumphant whoop, Michael takes the chains from her grandfather. The balls of flame spin once more, far more wider, as she hollers upward, roariously along with the crowd.
Yes, Michael. Now go. It is your show to run now.
Feels like I'm about to say,
Unlimited power.
you know, like Emperor Palpatine for some reason.
If my throat wants to kill me,
He doesn't want to kill me by the end of this. My fucking voice hates me.
because his voice is right about here. It's very gravelly. Doesn't feel great. But I do very much enjoy doing his voice. I very much enjoy doing gravelly voices. Because Damien's right about here, a little bit low.
I'm actually not going to try to do that more because I might ruin my fucking voice.
My friends, with great honor, I, as the 8th head of the Ashen Tails,
The other 8 performers more exhaled the tail of him.
let the show continue.
With a graceful salter salt, a new drum beat blares and through the speakers, and dancers begin to move around their flaming props. The new member with elongated, she's clearly done a lot of practice. And that grandpa. Why the fuck his face look like that? Why his face look like Randy Salt face? The puppet, bro. That's definitely a reaction face.
Whoa. Hey, what was that?
What was what? Your smile faltered. I just saw it. Falter. I saw it. In the corner of my eye. What's up? Aren't you observant? I just feel for him a bit. The Fire Master? Why? In a way, it's kind of sad. Great Alejandro will retire and his granddaughter will take his place. What's he going to do now for the rest of his life? He loves his job and he just retired. He's never going to get to do it again. He's entering his twilight years. He knows the best behind him. Is that what you think? It's what I worry about. Leia looks back to the show. Newest member, Longan. Ooh. Ooh. You can't see it, but I'm dancing right now. Okay, the former laughed in a hoot in the square with the new member of the troupe. Compared to her grandfather, she's more energetic, more flourish. She flourishes, and sweeps are far faster than Alejandro's. But still, for the snippiest of seconds, I see some worry across Michael's face. Question herself, her movement or something. Then the look vanishes when another trapeze would pass her by, whisper something to her, or the duet move to her, help her correct her. Taking the show, it feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real, more vibrant. The Fire Master claps along, laughs to himself, giving reassuring thumbs up. Olivia looks to the old man lost in thought. Well, maybe there's a little truth there, but I mean, look at him. Does he look sad? No. It looks like it's the best day of his life.
He's really happy for his granddaughter. His granddaughter that he taught everything he knows. Everything he learned from his father. One day the torch was passed on to him and upheld that legacy he inherited for years and years. He had an amazing career. He raised her so he could trust her. And now she's ready to do that herself. It's a matter of trust. You don't think someone as old as him isn't able to tell? It's an old tradition, you know. Only a poet appoint another poet. Thing changes. People change. Even the little things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 20 years, 5 years, 25 years. And look at Michelle. She's performing just as well as he did. He knows better than us, Inko. So don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass on his legacy. To pass along everything you know to someone you love. It grants that person their purpose. That's why he's happy. Life's full of uncertainties. To raise someone up, take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear of the future at all, making it so even the apprentice can become the master and pass on what she knows just the same. The biggest challenges turns into the greatest blessing to keep going without, even when it burns, always moving into final victory. In the end, he won. I wiped a tear from her eye. She leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something changed. He started referring to two people. I wanted to tell her, but she knows. I think I'm ready. Inko, I got it. You got what? I can't really explain it right now, but it's more of a feeling. Every time I take a screenshot, I think of the of the video. I can explain it more than it's more a feeling. Look at the flames. We need to get back. What are you waiting for? Let's go. She yanks my arm and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from. Olivia, go where? The formal, dummy. What? She races back towards the metro station before I can even finish my question. Wait, the eulogy. I take off after it. The uneven cobblestone making catching up very difficult. As I pass the prop side, I stop, yanking 25 from my wallet and dropping it in the tip box for the ashtray. The little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt after. I can't get distracted right now. Where is she? I caught up to her. She's speeding toward the metro station. Is there still time? It's almost 9. There's time. We can make it. Should we run back to get your dress? Olivia stops. It's the other way. We can't. Both our heads jerked sideways to the barbecue we stopped in front of. Our hearts skip a beat. In the distance, a familiar sound of metro arrival. You got $200? You got $200. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Come on. He's so annoyed. What kind of dress do you want? I don't know anything about dresses. Shit. Okay, what's your favorite color? Green. What the fuck? Green, what the fuck do you think? Green, what the fuck do you think? Huh? Of course it is. Shut up. You know this fashion shit. You pick something. Okay. Time slows. I scan the shelves, cataloging all the dresses in sight. There's one green dress on display. The lime lit this little. Yes, it's beautiful. I'll take it. I toss it over to her. She catches it. With the dress in tow, waste zero time. It fades right out the door, wasting up force to nearly knock me off my feet. You can't see it, but I'm smiling from ear to fucking ear. I have to stop the shop owner from giving chase by hastily handing her 200 Benjamins. Sorry about that. Keep the change. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Olivia's still ahead. Tried to put on the dress on already. Still moving forward. Lift your tail. She understands and quickly shifts her tail upright position before I grab her handles and keep rushing forward. Right as the doors start to close, I muster all the strength I can and push Olivia into the cabin. I manage to throw myself inside before the doors close on my foot. I slide Olivia to the side and stop myself from our wrist posing seat. I'm left breathless. The heck you out of breath for? It's tense. It's tense. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I catch my breath. As it normally, Olivia moves her seat. Struggle to put the dress on. She tosses me her hoodie. How does this even work? Olivia waves the kimono around like a signal, confused to what goes where. Let me help you. Let me out. I bought the smoking jacket while back. Shouldn't do. It's similar to wearing one of these, I think. Smoking jacket? I didn't think you smoked. I don't. I just thought it would be cool to have. I help Olivia off her wheelchair and onto a metro seat, since that should make this easy process easier. Oh. It takes a bit of trial and error and quick snub tube tutorial, but we eventually get the Nagaju ban and kimono on. And it aced the pronounce. I totally aced the pronunciation. You probably did. I did not. After making sure all the knots are tied securely, her tail is poking out of the accommodating slit of the back of the dress. I help Olivia back into her chair. She's so cute. Wait, that's fucking adorable. Taking a screening. But like, that's what she wears to the formal? I wish I got to wear that to a winter formal. Check it out. Sorry. I love this fucking. I love her dress or kimono. Wow, how do I look? Look at Olivia in her dress. Even though this is the last minute, she still manages to take my breath away. You look beautiful. You're just saying that. I am, and it's the truth. That's definitely a thing to wear. But I think it fits our gal. Wait, do you still have the tickets? I reach into my back pocket and pull them out, offer her to see. She takes one and stares immediately at her hand as though it was gold. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. She glances at the terminal, 9:30. We can make it. It'll be close. The speech might go on for over the limit, but we can make it last minute. Okay? Olivia starts hyping herself. Her lips move, but no words come out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval or shaking in disapproval. The heavy tension builds in my chest. The LED clock looks like it's going twice as fast. I can't tell if time is going too fast or our train is going too slow. The whole ride speaks. Sorry, her saying what she's saying. Man, I love seeing her like this. We're coming really close, made worse by my discovery. While I don't interrupt her conversation, I transfer. Olivia lost her rehearsal. I push her out of the train, race through the station full ride. I curse the building's layout, the second line having been built into what feels like a mile away. At last I see it, a sign directing the convention tram downstairs. I silently curse the beam for becoming and tinsel plow as I push through the late night crowd. The elevator looks positively ancient, but that doesn't matter. My palm slams into the buttons as more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now, I feel a sort of hyper-awareness, the rest of the world going to a snail's pace. I rapidly grab the button. When the door finally lurches open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her thoughts at last. Inko? We're going to make it, 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 we're going to make it. Inko! At once I feel my entire energy plateau. Stomping heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair, my body finally registers how hard I pushed it. With a gasp, I floored it completely. My lower body feels exotically heavy. With a heavy reach of the body, faithfully wheels herself out. I hang on to her handlebars, transfer. We're gonna make it, Olivia. You said that already. You alright? Inko, you alright? She peers back over her shoulders. I simply smile and wipe the sweat from my brow with my sleeves. Getting aboard the new train, I allow myself to collapse to the seat by Olivia. Olivia keeps looking at me with her moonshade silver eyes filled with worry. My only response is a tired smile and a thumbs up. The second Metro line goes just as fast as the first. 9:40. I don't dare to intellect. She continues mashing the right pieces in her head together. It's not just a speech. She's part of her that suddenly awakens too. Inko? I glance over. She offers a hand. I take it. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you. I gently grasp her hand for the rest of the Metro ride.
I did it! I did it! We're gonna do it!
We're here. 9:57. It's right outside the straight side to the front door. The doors are open, and a few couples start exiting. That's fine. People leave these things early all the time. It's tinge of fear on Maria's face. I see. The center is just ahead, covered in must be 100 feet, sparkling feet. 10 feet. 10-foot tall trusses. Stand near the topple star, a piece of the star. I turn it up, and the chatter of million couples enter a car path. My pace slows to a walk. We can't be that late, can we? But should be a few minutes spare. There should be more couples trickle out the door. A tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben, holding a door open for a few more couples. I stop him. Notices he starts stairs. Ben, what are you two doing here? It's over. Go home. We need to do cleanup. But the formal, it's at 10. He raises his eyebrow. Everyone should still be in there. It's just getting ready to leave. We need to be out by 10. It's 2 minutes past. No. Look. We call everyone back. Seriously. That's what a speech? Are you fucking kidding me? Olivia, you made a commitment, and you failed again. Like always, you throw a pity party for yourself, and someone else has to pick up your slack. You couldn't even drop the act for Edekin. Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned Edekin so you could away with your boyfriend pretending nothing ever happens. Correct. Can I punch this fucker in the face? I'm punching Ben in the fucking face. Fuck you, Ben. Fuck you. What the fuck is Ben doing? The fuck is Ben doing at the very end of this fucking thing, bro? Which, this is a more real... This does feel like a more realistic end. But fuck this. I hate this. That hurt. His words hurt. I think his words hurt more. Because I want to punch him so hard. But I know that if I did, his girlfriend would kill me immediately. I'd get murdered. Dude, holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? I get in his face, so I'm going to touch softly on my sleeve, pulling me back. He sighs softly. I'm not getting worked up over this. You got a speech? Let me hear it. I'll be your audience, No. Thrilling. I'm moved to tears. Ben, what's gotten into you? Nothing. Just leave me be for the night, okay? And Olivia, stop looking at me like that. Ew, the punch in his face, the punch I would do in his face would have been totally deserved. By the way, I would do that. It doesn't matter if it was my girlfriend, my friend, or fuck my cousin. If I was making sure someone felt good on a night, I'm beating the shit out of anyone that makes them feel horrible that night. Which, I hate. This is ending feels. I feel like this ending is. Huh. This is definitely an ending in all. This is definitely a ending of all time. I don't know if this is the ending. Step back. I feel Olivia's persistent tug on my sleeve. I just say, oh, it's not worth it. Walk back to the metro is silent, for us at least. Chatter from couples around us is likely. Tales of the night spent, how impromptu plans being made up to visit each other's place for the night. But Olivia is just left out of it. She was so excited before. It's like someone clipped her wings. Someone. Ugh, what I would do to Ben. Ben would... How lucky Ben is that I'm not in this situation. How badly Ben would get... I understand why. It's because, like, everyone here is hurting. Mr. Edekin's death was out of nowhere and also really hard on everyone. She never even made a commitment. Okay, maybe she did make a commitment, but, like, in the end, I still don't understand why he was, like, so pissed off about it. Well, I understand why, but he did not need to say that. He did not need to say that very ending part where he said, where he even said, like, Mr. Edekin was like, you even did this with Mr. Edekin? Which, whoa, first off, is one, not only, I feel like she would have it the hard, technically one of the hard, she would probably have it the hardest, for what, because, like, her and him were, like, he was, like, a other father to her. But I don't know. I don't know the history between them, and I don't really care enough to. Yeah, okay. I'm not letting this guy live this down. I'm not letting that guy live it down. This down. Heavy gloom hangs above Livy's head. Sitting silently in the empty car with her, any previous words I had help were simply gone. Instead, I lean closer to her, my hand finding hers that's balled up and tightly in her dress. My fingers unwrap hers, carefully distangling them from the soft cloth in her grip. Her hand tilts upright, just enough so that I could see the fresh tears trailing down her cheeks. Once more, I take her face in my hand, then wiping away one track of her from her tears. Her her sorrowful smile spread across her face, small, feeble, on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat just enough to bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward and shaky, and from the rocky of the tray, but I keep her tight, cradling her head against my chest. Olivia's chair soaked my suit jacket, already ruined from our failed attempt to get to the formal. I couldn't care less about the damn thing, though. All that matters right now is being here for Olivia. My front door opens easily enough. I slowly wheel Olivia into my home. I don't know who's more tired, but I know for a fact I am in need of a change of clothes. Olivia. She simply responds with a committal grunt. I need to change out of this. Another grunt. With a gentle sigh, I set Olivia's hoodie in. I'll take you to the guest room so you can change too, okay? Third grunt with a nod. After I bring the girl to the guest room on the ground floor, I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I feel the full weight of my exertion night. My arms leaden, my legs feel wobbly. I would just want to collapse, sleep drops violently on my shoulders. But I find the strength to haul myself into my room. It's a struggle to remove these wet, soaked clothes from my body. Moving the undershirt most made me slam my face first into my wall. Inca? What? Wham! Ow. The cold hard wood of my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back, even if my tailbones feel bruised. Olivia's kneeling in my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Seeing her concern helped dull the pain. I'm fine. Good. She shuffles further into my room, her eyes her eyes roam over my walls thoroughly. I consider standing, but my legs just need to rebrave. So I simply reach out for a clean shirt. I set it aside and slide it on swiftly. Nice room. Thanks. I knew my knees are terribly aching. I shuffle after Olivia. Uncaring about I ruined my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself at the foot of my bed, and I take a spot right next to her. Her hand finds mine immediately, and her head lands on my shoulder. I simply sit and relax like that. The stress from it oozes off me, and Olivia nuzzles against me. It's odd and sort of silent sincerity that settles on us. No sound except for breathing, and each puff of air takes with it more of our worldly trouble. Inca, her voice soft and steady. I'm sorry about tonight. It's all my fault. I lean my head against hers and shake it in rejection of her statement. It's fine, Olivia. Don't blame me, but I don't blame you for anything Ben said. But if I had realized sooner, I shake my head again. What matters is that you figured it out. And I'm sure Mr. Edie her breath hitches at his name. I mean, you understand what's important. Yeah? Her head bobs in agreement, dresses her silky hair against my cheek. What matters now is that we're together and we're enjoying the rest of the night, okay? She bobs her head again. I can feel her anxious sigh escape her. So, what do you want to do? We can watch movies, or I can show you some photos, or Inca? I pause to hear what she says. I just want to stay here with you. Of course. Another pause. But, what is it? Just David and Olivia. I'll do my best. Could you turn the lights off? The lights? Those lights. The lights switch all the way on my doorway. My legs are practically cinder blocks. Now that heavy they are. But if that's what she wants, of course. The sheer brutal agony lances through my sore feet. I managed to get up from my feet. I swear I hear snickering as I slowly shuffle to the light switch. It's so good. How the fuck has it taken me 3 hours? Okay, Metal. I care deeply for you for a second. Let me tell this. You said it'd be 40 minutes. It's been 3 hours. It's almost been 3 hours. It's almost been 3 hours. Just saying, Metal. I'm just saying. You said that it would take like 40 minutes tops. It is not taking me 40 minutes tops. I said it'd be a little longer than 4 minutes. Oh, it'd be longer than 40 minutes. I thought you said it'd be no longer than 40 minutes. My bad, Beto. I thought you said, I misremembered what you said. My mistake. But I am kind of happy I went to sleep last night. My body was ready for that sleep. I slept immediately after stream. What did you say? Why I said? Which is why I said to take a break, come back today. You did. It honestly, that makes a lot of sense. Honestly, if I didn't stop there, whatever you said to take a break and stuff, I probably would have kept going for like an hour longer. And that's not good, because, my schedule for school is horrid. Must be my imagination. Once I imagine college schedule, by the way. Once I manage to get the wall, it's simply a matter of flicking the switch and down my room in evening darkness. There's a gasp from Olivia I can manage to turn without collapsing on myself. Olivia? The stars, Inko. Stars? In the dim moonlight, the flicker of my room, I see a head turned towards my window. Huh. No wonder they made some suburbs out here. I guess. Olivia shuts back to her knees and moves to my windows. Wow. You like stargazing? My dad used to take me out. The nebulas I saw back then, the coast colors, they've always been stuck with me. The swirl around in my thoughts. I managed the steps I needed to reach the window. I stand next to Olivia and looked through the window. It's clear with the moon only a quarter remaining. I never considered it, but these suburbs don't have too much light pollution. I like Olivia's neighborhood. How long has it been since she's seen the night sky like this? My legs finally reach their tipping point, and I finally find myself collapse into my desk chair. Where my arm lands on my desk. Where my arm lands on my desk and my hand lands on something. So, it's my camera. Say, Olivia. Would you like a better view? Of the sky, here. I find my tripod on my desk, searching for the biggest camera lens I have. After some practice setup, the camera is pointed right out my window, aimed at the cosmos above. Then the whole thing is connected to my camera. Presto, our own observatory. The screen is filled with a beautiful high-definition feed from my camera. I slide the computer chair to show Olivia. Wow. Want to come see? I get moved to get out of the chair so she can have her turn. But a reflection betraying her tired exterior forces herself onto the chair right on my legs. Her weight pressing into me is nice. Okay, buddy, watch out. hey, just watch out, bro. I just want to say that. Make sure you're watching out. You never know. Okay. Okay. So, okay. It's 3 hours officially. Which means if I kept streaming last night, I would have got to 10 hours. Which I'm so happy I did not. Because if I got to 10 hours, there would be no reason to sleep. And I'd have been awake for so long.
It's really nice. I carefully. 14.
I carefully aim the tripod and hit bit by bit, aiming at various locations in the sky. We see a distant nebula swirling around in the blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there. I should paint something like this sometime. I bet it'd be really pretty. I don't think I could do it justice. You don't think so? I'd love to see you give it a shot. I catch something in the stream for just a second. Hold it. I just noticed I saw something. Wow. Is that a... I think it is.
It's a shooting star. There's no fucking way, bro. A shooting star? Man. I really hope it's not the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. That'd really suck. Imagine that's how the ending of the story goes. Imagine that's the ending, like, at the very end of the story, the ending of the story is basically just like the, you know. The ending of the story is where the fucking giant asteroid crashes into the planet and everyone in the story dies in like a fireball. But they die like in each other's arms and stuff. So it's cute. Okay, never mind. I just made it depressing. I just made it really depressing for no reason. My bad, guys. Hey, sorry. Closer look.
Nobody else in the city gets to see this. You want to make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns to look at me. You saw it first. Those are the rules, all right. I wish. Think fast. I wish things will turn out okay. That sounds okay. Good. For some reason, I think you're supposed to pray a bit when you do this, but whoops. I look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia. So, I don't want to tell you. Besides, I think it's already coming true. Olivia rolled her eyes. Through the screen, her smile's lit too. Feeling her snug further into me, we continue to look at the celestial bodies that hung over us. My arms wrap around her midriff, holding her as close as possible. It's how we spent the night together. Just there, us in the stars, no one else in the world. The purr reverberating from leisure through my chest slowly soothed us both to sleep. Yes, that wish is coming true.
That's the sound that you hear whenever they sleep. A month passes since that night. I held Olivia. She held me. Things are okay, just for a while. After everything she's been through, Olivia needs something to help lift her burden, weight from her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of winter break. We ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time was spent hanging out at each other's houses, watching TV shows, playing games. She even taught me how to get guts to perform tricks. It was simplistic, but those intimate moments with her I'll cherish for as long as I live. I got to spend Christmas and New Year's Eve with her and the Payne family. It was the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. In those 2 weeks, I've never felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on, though, and the future draws closer day by day. The first semester ended last week. This week, along with the new syllabuses for this semester, we've also college prep packets, along with a number of different application forms. There's so many crammed into my backpack I can't fit them. Looking through the various sheets, I feel confident in most of my choices. Most of them are within the city, and I hope here's my stop.
Holding the 2 overfilled folders in my chest, I make my exit and head to my usual destination. The Payne's house! Because my character is in love with Olivia. Boom, boom, boom. We're back with music and time that shouldn't be heartbreaking. I shouldn't cry. Wait, is it gonna leave off on an ending where like they're just happily snuggled in with each other, and then it cuts to black? That would be a cute ending for this tragic of a story. Minding the numerous papers in my hands, I gently push open the door and into the Payne's residence. It's open. I know, Randy. Thanks. The head of the house and Vinny are at the dining table working on his homework together. Hey, Inky. Livy's in her room. Vinny, stay focused. Thanks, Vinny. I ruffled through the little dino's hair, passed by. Passing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her. God, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your frames. I one-shot you with some bullshit oversized turd-looking sword. Raging once again at her laptop games. If it makes you angry, why don't you switch to another game? No, I'm almost enjoying my anger. No, I'm almost enjoying my anger. Quick question. Do you get the reference with Randy? Yeah, I know he's a reference to Hank Hill. He's a Hank Hill reference, I'm pretty sure. I caught it first when I saw them. I was like, oh, that's Hank Hill. That's why I was gonna try to do it. God damn it, Bobby. But I couldn't do a good Hank Hill impression, so I just randomly switch up his voice every now and then. At least that's what I think he is a reference to. Oh. He's actually a reference to Dennis Nerdley from Jurassic Park, ironically. Killed by the Dilophosaurus. Oh my fucking god, he is. Oh my god, because he... He does look like the guy from Jurassic Park. To be fair, I haven't watched Jurassic Park in years at this point. Not the original one. Hey, Inka. There sweeps her laptop aside to give me room. Allow my backpack to drop to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders on Livy's lap. She groans and flops backwards. Come on, Inko, it's Friday. It's Thursday, actually. This isn't coursework, though. Then what is it? Oh. Then what is it? Oh. It's these. Leaning over, I pull her actually classwork from my backpack, set it seats on the lap. Yep, and it's really starting to pile up. It's a bit of work getting your teachers to pass the stuff along to me. That's probably a week's worth of stuff in this time. Groovy. 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 Oh, I hope that's a reference to Ash versus the Evil Dead, where he says groovy. You should probably know that. Do we really need to? Yes. Come on, I know most of this stuff. This will be a cinch. I get the first assignment done out and use the clipboard, and it's ready to start. The first assignment was just some busy work with crossword puzzle of any of the state's capitals. While Olivia lazily drags her gosh, filling it out, I bring it up. I miss you. That's cool. It's not the same without you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. At first, they were with eager return. Then she just skipped a day, then two in a week. Then the entire last week she's been absent. Ever since that night, she's lost more and more motivation to graduate. It's the least I could do to try to stop it. Really to help her here. Damien and Liz miss you too. Sorry. I'll probably go tomorrow. Probably. Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me to see you get senioritis like this. It's not senioritis. Well, sort of is. She does a little hand gesture sign. I just don't see the point. Nothing I'm gonna do is benefit from a high school diploma, right? I don't think that's true. You can't be sure of anything. Anna blows hair out of her nostrils, nose. I place a hand on Olivia's shoulder. Please, Olivia, just do it for me. Please, Olivia, just do this for me. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eye. All right, just for you. I'll consider it. Thanks. We keep working. I hate. Man. My bones hurt me. My bones hate me. It's probably from sitting in this chair for like, for the better part of 3 hours. And keep working away at the pile of assignments. A few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us. She occasionally asks my opinions on the song, self-conscious that if I like it or not. At a point, his brain let us know where he's heading out for some errands. It's pretty nice getting to teach Olivia what she's missed in our class and keeping her up to speed. I dare say the classwork's even relaxing. Less so the busy work, more so that we're together. Halfway hour, there's a loud knock at the door. That sounds like anyone here's knock. You could tell? Yeah. Could it be a package delivery? I'll go get it then. I give Olivia a shoulder a rub while I get up. She tries to nip my sleeve. It's still pretty cold out, so I shouldn't take too long, and if it's a package, it may be something that not good leave out. I open the door. Inko. Hey, Inko. Instantly, my enthusiasm is drained. What is it? He's staring. He starts to shiver in the freezing, huddling to himself. Look, Inko, can I come in for a moment? No. just. I love how Inko's voice is usually up here. Like, do it for me. Do it for me. And then whenever he showed up, no, no, brother, get the fuck out of here. No. What do you want? He sighs. Listen, things didn't go well when we last talked. We didn't leave on good terms. I'm here because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school? None of your business. She needs to keep her grades up. I feel my lip intrusively curl my expression into a grimace. What? Fuck off, dude. No, this is serious. What the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it. Are you? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. She's going to flunk out. I figured still into the wood of the doorway. I had figured, but she hasn't missed that many. Complete all the time. How close? Dangerously close. Close enough that I get the memo. What do I do then? What we need to do is convince her to go back. Some people are letting her get away with it with her pity points, but there should be no excuse with her situation when their situation's this dire. What do you mean by some people? Inko, it's obvious that you're encouraging her to fall further into this abyss.
Me telling him, bro, you think I'm encouraging her to do this? Brother, I'm trying my best to make her go. Literally, that's what I was doing right before he showed up. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
You have to know on some level. I know you know I'm right. So if you're not going to do anything about it in a meaningful, then I'll tell her myself. Ben has the audacity to try to walk past me, but I shut him down with a firm hand placed on his chest.
I hate this.
We were placing barricades in front of the top levels of garbage. I'm trying to do what's best for her. Barrett starts yelling near the top of his lungs. Olivia! Just hear me out. I'm just trying to help you. Ben, stop. Ben, stop. Let me... Stop. Just stay away from us before you make things even worse. Ben stands there, unable to form any more. And for a while I can't. You psycho.
Damn, we slamming doors in Ben's face now. Okay. That's definitely not how I thought that scene was gonna go. I really did think that him and Ben were gonna make up right there. I thought everyone's gonna try to make up, but I guess some things are just kind of beyond repair. Right there, especially.
Outside Olivia's room, I dread turning the doorknob. If I'm lucky, she's cranked up the music the whole time and thinks just delirium. It's a nice little fantasy. I know better though. The music's already turned off. She's turned it down when I opened the door. I saw it open the door.
Fuck. Also, it looks like I will have to end stream early today. That means that I'll continue doing the stream after next, because I'm going to take a break from this game so I don't burn myself out. But it looks like I'm going to have to end stream probably I'll give it like another hour to I'll give myself another hour. But I do need to I have stuff I need to do. I need schoolwork. And as much as I would love to do 7 hours, I had the actualization. Schoolwork I need to do. So I'll give myself one more hour. And I'll do whatever I can do within that hour. But within the hour, I'll be turning off stream, and we'll be hopefully ending this game soonly. Olivia huddled on bed, holding her knees tight. All my work crumbled, torn, and cast aside for bed. Damn it. I was close. Olivia?
Sorry. I can't. I know the sound of the paper crunching beneath my foot. I slowed my arms around Olivia, drawing her to my chest, gentle hug. Through her wobble gasp of breath, she whimpers a mantra of apologies. We were so close. I think biting, frustrating growl instead of focus on entirely comforting Olivia. We're managing, at least.
Yeah. No, honestly, I don't think Ben, as good as the intentions Ben had, he really, really went about it the wrong way. Especially with the last words he did to her. I am surprised he tried to do that. Personally, if it was me, I would have just told Liz and had Liz try to do this. Because if Liz was the one doing that, he would probably easily let Liz in. It'd probably be way easier, so much better. But still, I don't know. Who knows? I don't know the story that would have happened if. Maybe there's a part of the story where Ben tells us what's really going on, what actually went on between him and Olivia, but we didn't get that. And I should probably continue before, so I can actually continue this. Today we've been the day, but Ben. Clearly shaking my head, I return my attention to who's finally quiet down. Olivia. Her arms hold her legs tighter. It'll be fine, Olivia. Her arms ease. We'll figure some things out. I'll promise we'll figure things out. The rest of the school year is just a blur to me. Days turn to weeks, weeks turn to months. Didn't even hit me that I was graduated till the day finally came. Handed my diploma, shaky Sarah's head. Sir, it was the moment I had been anticipating all my life, and I finally achieved it. Fulfilling, knowing Livy was sitting in the audience rather than beside me. Regardless, I don't have any time to dwell on the past. On our future. Support her. That means supporting her. I didn't even bother to check the acceptance letter had come from, only that it was still here. Simply a matter of going through the motions, filling out a schedule, talking with counselors, choosing whatever programs. Content didn't really matter. I just need to be somewhere for the both of us. That late March, Peter went my shield chain. Pollen is going to start being a problem soon. Man, I can't wait just to relax. Today sucked. Between the yelling and almost getting hit by a car, everything running everywhere, I'm exhausted. I think of Olivia and yeah, it's all worth it. I can't wait to get back home. Spring break finally rolled around. My class coursework's finished, submitted just in time. I had time to compose a cordial well wishes for it. I leave my responsibilities ticked off on the mental bucket list. 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. Well, since we were able to go out somewhere, maybe I should find something romantic. Maybe something real fresh air. Take advantage of the weather before I end up congested. Like camping, that'd be a lot of fun. I entertain myself with the rest of the way home. Lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot. Olivia recently gotten into and wanted me to give it a listen. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Finally, I arrive at my flat. He lives. It's just something that spoke to Olivia and I. I shifted my car and Wait, they live together now? Oh, wait, they live together. A small staircase later, I was at the front door, unlocking it, quickly stepping inside. It's quiet as usual. Olivia's usually working around this time, too. I push her door open. She sat quietly, drawing tablet, carefully painting dramatic landscapes. The colors of the digital screen shine off her visage, tinting her gentle smile with exotic colors. I caught her at a good time. She looked stunning. Seeing her hard work combined with the ambient lighting in the room is a painting all of its own. When she sees me, the corner her mouth picks up, and I see a bit of that sparkle in her eyes. She waves to me and mouths a silent message. I made club sandwiches. I made club sandwiches. They're in the fridge. I returned with the thumbs up. I'll be out in a minute. Let me wrap it up here
in here. Let up. I gently shut the door. And do not make a sound. Sorry about that, guys. I'll need to start wrapping up soon, so. Our electricity gets a decent amount of use, but it's kept pretty tidy. It's pretty cute and very homey. Every now and again, I see some cuddly doodad, and I'll pick it up for Olivia. I'll open the fridge. Inside is a leftover pizza box, half a gallon of milk, a stray can of soda, and some dwindling bag of fruit. I guess used the last of our actual food for lunch. I need to go shopping soon. Of course, the sandwich Olivia wrapped up all fancy for me. There's even a spiked olive to the top with a toothpick. Fancy. It looks good. I grabbed the soda and shut the door.
Ordinarily, I'd sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting for my sore back. Should be done with her stream soon. Maybe I should rent a movie. Oh, is she like a streamer now? That's funny. Anyway, before I take my bite, the bedroom door creeps open. In the corner of my eye, I watch my girlfriend just sneak towards me on hands and knees. She has a miniature gator skin bag beneath her eye. I could clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on my delicious until I feel a sharp tug at my wrist. Her jaw unwraps, wrapped around it, gently numbing on my limb. She lets go once I look at her and keep my hand held out so she can take it. What she does, it's a simple matter of drawing her up and onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which she also nips at. Hey, give me some. One bite. One human bite. She crunches off the other end, and I follow with the next bite. It's good. Livia's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Something got you down? You seem low energy. Nah, don't worry about it. Just some heckler what I was acting upstream. Yep, art streamer. That's cute. I think she'd do great. I think people would love her. Don't worry about it. How was your day? Oh man, it was nuts. I really had time to finish up my last assignment to avoid homework. Like all the other students were in a rush too. There was some stupid bug in the submission website. Really exhausting day. And some prick nearly rear-ended me with his pickup. But I did get my schedule cleared. This spring break is all ours. Oh, nice. How was your day? Oh, I just streamed all day. Nice. Have you reached 5,000 followers? Yeah, I did. That's nice. Hopefully your career takes off soon. Thankfully. Truthfully, I'm worried about it for a bit. Oh, yeah. I was thinking of reach a day out sometime. Go on a little vacation during the break. Oh, yeah? Does that sound like fun? Come on. We need to get out more. I went out last week. Okay, I get your point. Yeah, it sounds fun. Oh, wait. Yeah, I get your point. It sounds fun. Where did you want to go? A park, maybe? I still don't know what's around here. I think there's a few public parks. It said it'd be like where we saw the bus. You know? Oh, you know what? You ever go back to what do call that? We live in girl, you dork. I'm in the city. We haven't checked it out. I bet the Paynes would love to have us over. Miller flinches. What'd you say? A little trip down memory lane? Come on, it's only been a year. I think it'd be fun to see the coastal breeze. Not yet. You have fidgets. I don't want the pains to see me yet. Why not? When I left, I didn't leave on the best forms. I could tell that they were unsure if I'd ever make it something of myself, make things work for me. Heck, I wanted to prove I could before I left. But now, it's been a whole year, and what do I have to show for it?
I don't even make enough to cover my share of the rent. Olivia. My hand lands atop hers, curl over her fingers. Would Randy or Sophia care? Well, come on. We both know they'll just love to see you again. Her fidgety ease, a smile creeps slowly on her lips.
Oh, is this, like, I don't know what ending would got, but it feels like the more realistic ending. Like, this is not a bad ending, but it doesn't feel like the best ending we could have got. That's what I feel like. Because it feels like it's not like a happy ending. It's slowly getting better ending. It just takes time to get better. Which is true. Life is not easy to get over stuff. It takes years. It takes a while. I guess. I'll shoot you a text later, okay? She looks up and nods happily. After that, then, I don't know. How about camping? I could look into local campsites. That sounds nice, yeah. Alright. Hey, you up for a movie or something? She nods. Using the remote, I browsed for something decent. They added a bunch of old kaiju movies. Nice. They finally settled for a cheesy rubber suit monster movie. At some point, tail wrapped around my waist. My body is dragged towards hers. Slowly, the sun fades down, and leaving us only illuminated by the television screen. I'm sorry, Inka. For what? Well, my arm wrapped around her shoulder pulls her closer as possible. For everything. With a decision snort, I shake my head. You haven't done anything to be sorry for, Olivia. Exactly, I've done nothing. Even in the duskiest of the room, I still see her hurtful eyes. I plant the most chesty of kisses on her nose, eliciting a giggle from her. I wouldn't say that. You did so much. What did you know? For me, goes unsaid. But Olivia gets the message. Her head sinks into my chest. It's difficult, but difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail, but I manage. Oh, no, come back! Okay, cool. I'm gonna double check. So, would you like to have some lunch tomorrow? What are you doing? Saving that time. Oh, absolutely, sweetie. We haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long. Why don't we get brunch? How about brunch with the Pains? How does brunch with the Pains sound, Liv? Okay. Okay. It's been a while since I had Auntie's waffles after all. That sounds good. Remember, brunch. I accepted the automatic schedule update on my phone. It let it drop onto the couch cushion.
Bro still has not gotten a new phone. Bro should have gotten a new phone by now, bro.
Well, actually, technically, no. I don't know. Maybe his parents cut him off immediately. Okay.
And return to our movie marathon. I always love seeing the old cinematography tricks in action. Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. Well, we're both enjoying that part. It's even made better after we order a pizza. At some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me, and I find it hard to stay awake too. The morning sun greets us as we exit the flat together. I take a moment to bask in its warmth and breathing deeply the crisp spring air. Achoo! Excuse you, Inko. My hand quickly rubs my nose to clear of any pollen. Sigh, Liv. Anyway, where are we heading first? Ponders as she wheels herself to the cart. She sways idly in her chair, considering morning. Finally, she speaks up over the door. Well, Auntie Seth said it'd be a brunch. We got a couple hours. Climbed into the passenger seat carefully as I hold her wheelchair for her. It becomes second nature to collapse the chair. It becomes second nature to collapse it safely in the back seat. I kind of wanted to take a trip down memory lane. Memory lane? Got it. Got the directions? Now in the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone and the car's older radio. The old financial districts, then with a nod, I shift the car in reverse to carefully back out our parking space. Let toward in the road the proper seat tone of our trip. Something fast and upbeat. A hint of patchiness. Glancing at her, I see that she's checked out completely. Her eyes cast a passing view through her window. She won't be long too. Thankfully, she's getting back home is easy. If you know the back roads like to take. As we pass through congested section downtown, Olivia lowers the music, speaks up. Inko? I turn to her as she see her press down the window. What is it? That building. That one right there. Looking out where she's put it. Vaguely familiar. After I squint, it's the Oak Arcade. Face is low. Take a closer look. I couldn't recognize it. The paint looks fresh and completely silent. Oh, it must have been bought by someone. Yeah. Do you want to check it out? We're out the whole day after. With the heavy traffic on the main road, she sighs and shakes her head. It's too early anyway. In fact, I think it's too early for Old Town Tony's too. I doubt anything interesting will be open. Oh. Well, any other place you want to see then? Light ahead finally changes, start down the road, but Olivia never leaves the old arcade building. Aww. That's... Okay, this game is really gonna make me be sad. I have one more question. Is there gonna be a final gut punch to end this route? Because if there is, because I have a bad feeling there's gonna be a gut punch somewhere and I'm gonna get punched. Yes? Fuck you. Fuck this game. No. Whenever I can't see it from the rear view window, that's when they'll decide. I'd like to see the bluffs, actually. It might look nice early in the morning. That is a bit more of a drive in a totally different direction. But, sounds good. Turning Swearing to the side, the car starts down the other side of the road towards the highway. Are you excited about going hiking again? Hiking? I mean, we don't have to walk the entire thing, do we? I just figured it'd be nice to do it again. I suppressed the word exercise from my mind. It'd be nice to recreate our first real date. Yeah, it would. I feel like we're close to an ending, and I have a feeling I'm not ready for the end of this of my first route of the game. Silence watches over the car as we both silently reminisce of our first visit a year ago. Seems like so long ago now, even though it's been a year. As I slowly crawl into the response to Silver SVU, cutting me off, Olivia begins to tap my arm furiously. Inko, look, huh? She points at something out my window. Follow my gaze. To the left is our old high school, St. Hammond High. St. Hammond. Wow, I didn't even recognize where we were. Can we stop and visit? It's a Saturday. It might still be open. There's clubs on Saturday. There are some cars in the parking lot. However, seeing Olivia become so adamant checking out school after everything that happened last year, part of me hoped finally found some of her missing resolve. Let's give it a shot then. I engaged some questionably legal driving maneuvers to get us in the left lane to take us right into the school's parking lot. The place is pretty empty, so we're able to park real close to the park's front entrance. Although we'd be prime parking anyway due to the sticker I got. Quickly look around, taking off the vehicle. Step out of the car and makes for the trunk. It doesn't take long before we start take a short walk up the path. The mural is beautiful as ever, looming over us, the sacred guardian of the school. There's lights on the side. Olivia hesitates to hover her hand over the door handle. She pushes it in and the cool air is let out, along with the fury scent of the facility. Inside, it's like how we left it. Is it really okay for us to be in here? They're against it on their restrained shrugs. I don't know. Why wouldn't we be? Why wouldn't it? Well, normally students are supposed to call ahead or wait for a reunion. Olivia jumps. Miss Kaler. Hello, you two. What brings you back to St. Heaven? Well, it's spring break. Wanted to take down. We just wanted to go around. I see. No. No. Inko. And you are on break too, Olivia? Her eyes cast down for a moment. Olivia? I'm on break too, Miss Skeller. The older woman gaze shifts between Olivia and I see. Well then. A sigh from the principal starts heading down the hall. Come on, you two. We'll need a visitor pass then. Olivia doesn't budge. Olivia? Don't think she heard me. Take Olivia's handlebars. I moved to catch up with Miss Keller. Everything looks like I remember it. The hallway's locker, brother. It's been a year. It's been a year. It's not been 2 years. It's not been like 5 years. Okay, lockers, even some posters. The principal smiles wearily. It's only been a year, Inko. Give it some time. Give it some time at least. What do you mean? We enter a hallway predominantly ingrained in my memory. The gala. The district's currently looking over the proposal we submitted.
Hopefully, St. Hammond will give me a new ring in a couple years. For what? Classrooms in? Something like that. The administration felt that we should dedicate for some extracurricular classes. St. Hammond was always focused on the artists, so that means it's an art wing. She nods and enters her office. After a while, she comes back with a clipboard and a large name tag. Some large name tag. Just for now, just sign this. Don't worry about any disturbing any clubs today. Only tabletop game club. There's only tabletop game club in the library. Fill out the sheets for both Olivia and I. Hand clipboard back. Before Siri returns for hours, she kneels before Olivia. Hey, Miss Hallford? The surprised tilts up to her. Yes. I hope this breaks whatever's on your mind. You may not be an official alumni, but you are a former student of St. Hammond. You know what? I do like the principal. I thought I wasn't gonna like her, but I'm really scared for what's gonna happen. What could possibly happen? So what now? There again is down the hall, left and right. I want to visit my old spot at Edith's classroom. Olivia lets go of my wrist with her tail and starts moving herself along. I follow close behind, remaining silent so I don't break her focus. It's clear that there's a lot of emotions whirling around through her. I don't know. Okay. She looks up the staircase and then continues the elevator around the corner. Oh, I didn't think it was far ahead. You don't got the key, do we? Do I need to carry you up? Olivia reaches her chair pocket and pulls out. She still had it. The elevator side open. Another bout of nostalgia weighs over me. Over all the times I rode in it. One memory stands out though. How does it tell her if you're in? The door opens. I breathe the fresh air outside. I always loved the open hallway up here. Olivia rolls past the rooms. 31, 32, 33. Oh, this is a callback to the... Oh, this game is evil. 234. This game is evil. Olivia stares at the nameplate. Now it reads Mrs. Frizzer. She sighs. At her when I reach ahead and open the door for her. Inside, it's pretty similar. There's obviously new decorations. The teacher's desk is completely different. Clutter of papers on it. But it's the same classroom. Olivia rolls up. Chair by her old desk so she can use it. Should I enter? The moment she glances at me. And past the desk door. I've been granted entry. When I take my seat, bits and pieces of my second day here surface in my mind. It's still here. Olivia's fingers trace over something. The indent in her wooden desk. The one where she used to ink well. How'd you ever get away with doing that? The teacher was cool with it. She smiles.
We both stare ahead at the front of the classroom. It's like two of us showed up early for the day. Taro would waltz in dramatically flapping his wings. There takes us a minute. Take us on a learning adventure. Ready to give it his all. Teach us values of arts, of craft, value of craft of art. Olivia doesn't cry. Her fingers weakly tap against the desk, but she doesn't cry. She doesn't cry, but I'm gonna cry because this is stupid. Fuck you. This is starting to. Maybe this. This feels like I'm on the ground, and it starts just trying to caress me, telling me, "Hey, you're doing good." You know, that's all I gotta say. It feels like I'm getting caressed before a gut punch. After all, she speaks up. You ready? Are you? She looks over with a slight smile. Yeah. Some people want it all, but I want nothing. This feels... I get up, push our chairs back into their original spots. Leaving, I turn around one last look. I know Olivia is as well. It is really the last time. I gently shut the door behind us. Oh, I'm tearing up. These tears are real. Bye. We ended up taking a short break, cheeking the tour of the rest of the store, seeing the sights once more, the auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. I got us some of our old favorites from the vending machine. On the way out, we passed through the gala once more. I stopped by the trophy case. Stops and turns. Her landscape's gone. Its place is a plaque. No. Gently rose up. I step aside for her. It holds etched a stone slab with several photographs. The dim light, surrounded by award-winning works by students. Etched to the top polished stone is his name embossed in gold leaf. Oh, this game hates me. This game hates me and wants me to fucking die. 1986. In 2024. 3. Man. Olivia's hand clasps over her mouth. Olivia, are you... She shakes her head and lets out her hand drop to her lap. Go. It rolls back to the front office. Inside, Bridget looks up from the sheet she was filling out. Ah, done with your sightseeing already? Her tone is shaky. She smiles and nods. Yes. Scalar eye is to her desk. They share a look. Though I can't see what Olivia's going to do from the entryway. But the principal and I see her face fall into sadness frown. They're whispering, eyes getting misty. She wipes her face and nods and takes a blank and writes on it. Olivia accepts the paper. Thank you, Miss Scalar. Of course. It's a simple smile. I'll always be here at St. Heaven if you ever wish to talk. That goes for you too, Inko. Right. Thanks, Mr. Skellig. I'm going to strangle.
I'm gonna be a depressive mess for the rest of the day. I know it. After the stream, I'm gonna be a depressive mess. I'm gonna finish this route, and because I have a feeling that the happiest route is gonna have even more gut punches, but the ending will be sweeter. Will be way nicer, way gooder, depending on how it is. I don't know how. It's going to take so long to do all the other ending. Actually, no, it won't. I just get to sit through a lot of dialogue before I actually have to make any like true decisions. Most of the stream is just gonna be me skipping through dialogue, just choosing dialogue options that are the worst. Cause I think I need to change cause honestly, if I wouldn't, cause I think I made a lot of the right choices before the pool. I think I started to fuck up after the pool. At least of what I'm guessing. Because you asked a certain thing about the choices that I made on the bridge, which that was concerning. I don't know why, but I'm not gonna question it still, because I still have no reason why to believe. I still don't know it. Olivia turned to leave the office, wheeling past me. Hey, Olivia, wait up. What's up? She doesn't respond, instead heading straight for the school's exit. Following after her, I catch a glimpse of Olivia's face. Her face is set with determination. I have to move ahead and hold the door open for Olivia, who beelines straight for our parked car. Olivia, wait up! She finally stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia, is it expecting us for another hour? Good. We have time then. Time? Do you want to go somewhere else? Yes, I need it. I need it. Her hitch is something forced the word out. I need to go see him. Who? He thrust the paper, read. Oh. We're nearly there. Oh no! 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 I don't know if I'm ready for this. I think I can guess what the gut punch is gonna be. I guess the best thing to do is start to get ready for the gut punch. To start expecting it. It's not that far. It's only a 10-minute drive. But a combination of dreaded anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. The seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Parts of me thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. It's not like they could just can't make another for a few dollars. It's not like they can't just make it. It's important to her. I hope it doesn't rain. If it fucking rains, I'm going to sue the studio and whoever made this game. I'm suing them. I'm gonna find out who made this game. We're suing them tonight. I'm sending an email tonight. As we pull up into the parking lot, I take hold of her other hand. I can feel the nervousness vibrations on our connected palms, yet her fingers intertwine with mine tightly. It's a solemn place. The grounds are well kept, but still creeps into old pavement. I help Olivia out of the car once more. The wind picks up a little. We pass through the arching metal gate. She looks around the sea of tombstones and completely lost. How are we going to find it here? I don't know. Let's just start. I should have asked for more details. Don't worry. We have time. Past rows of graves, or rare occasion, small mausoleums. Without a plot number, we scan over each tombstone carefully. Brace picking up. There! 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 I think it's that one. Points over to a small tombstone ahead. Without hesitation, I pivot, push flipper for it. It's similar pack to the one at the school. Instead of engraved in gold, it's simply carved into some stone. Olivia holds a hand out for a bit and lets it fall into her lap. I found it. For a while, we rest in silence, just looking at the inscription on it. His teachings come on into the new generation. I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I think I'm definitely gonna cry. I'm startled when it pushes herself out of her wheelchair. She kneels before the small tombstone. I move to kneel beside her. Oh, you dick! Olivia? I'm fine. I just wanted to finally tell him, Inko. It takes me only one moment to recall what she's referring to.
Nearly a year ago, the night invades my dreams from time to time. I'm now laying my hand on her shoulder solidarily. Oh, hi, Olivia. She looks at me and smiles with a very fragile smile that begins. Mr. Edekin, you were a lot of things for me. You taught me so much. Everything I know, where it comes to art. You tried to teach me about myself. Show me ways to live my life that was better than how I was back then. I used to grate on me when you would lecture me about my feelings. But oh, I'm gonna die.
I don't.
I know you did it because you gave a damn. You gave a damn. You gave a damn about me, about everyone around you. Even when I was being stupid and tried to hide away from you, everything from you, you came into my life and showed that the world wasn't that as bad as I saw it. Olivia's eyes turn to me and I see it. Her shaky smile. You were right about him too, Mr. Inko. I'm grateful to have had you as a mentor. I promise from now on to you, to everyone, that I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear, like you always taught me to. Thank you, Mr. Edekin.
Metal. I'm gonna strangle myself.
Olivia sits back. I hate to think of how all of that was weighing on her this whole time, but It's gone now. And thank you, Inko. I know it's been hard. You've done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all. I shut my eyes and moved to hug Olivia. So much for giving me all the time. I love you. I love you too, Olivia. I hate this game. I'll get better. That's the ending? That's the ending? There's no way. No. There has to be something after this, right? You got the good ending? Wait, what? I got the good ending? Let's fucking go, baby! Yes! I got the fucking good ending. Let's fucking go! I fucking did it! Remember, there are 3 more canon, and 1 is canon. Oh no, oh no, what could possibly... Is one of the bad endings canon? I swear, if the canon ending is one of the bad endings, I'm going to throw myself out another window. No, lol. Oh, is the other good one the canon ending? Oh, that's interesting. And you. The end. Okay. I guess it's time that I wrap. Ending 3 of 4. I got 3 of 4. It's interesting. Get ending 3. Okay. So complete the other endings, gets things extra. And return. Okay. Before I do anything else, before I start to do other endings, because I'm gonna probably I said that I was gonna go start doing. I said I was gonna end it at 4 hours. I'm a fucking liar. I can't end it now. I want to do some other stuff. Now, I'm gonna give my opinions on the game and basically how I feel, how this game. All I gotta say is this is one of my new favorite games now. This is new favorite. I have to say that it's a new favorite of mine because of how much emotion it was able to get me to feel, and like how it made me feel while playing it. It made me feel really good playing this game. I felt love, like like it was a magical experience. And I don't know what ending I want to go with though. I really don't know what ending I want to go with. I know you suggested going for the worst endings, but like I don't know if I could handle going through that pain of doing the evil ending, doing the bad endings. What I really want to do is flip a coin to see what ending I'll try to go to right now. Like, see if it flips, and if it says like 1, 2, or 3, 1, 2, or 4, I try to get one of those endings. Honestly, it's your choice, because no matter what you do, you'll get the rest of the epilogue. We'll fix it, because when you get the rest of the epilogue, we'll fix everything. Oh, okay. Honestly, it's your choice, because no matter what, when you get the rest of the epilogue, we'll fix everything. Okay. Then, because of myself, I'm going to try to do the good ending, like the really good ending, because I want
I think it'd be really interesting how because I want to contrast how good the good endings are to the bad endings, which I probably should do the flip way, where I do the bad endings and then the good endings. But I want to not hate myself for the rest of the night. I want to do a whole evil stream. I'll name it like my action went. Because I kind of want to change the name for that, and like have a whole name scheme for doing the bad endings, where it's like my actions have consequences. Because I love doing that naming titles for me. Because I love naming things. So I'm just gonna try to do the good ending. I do have to ask, is it to get the good ending, is there like, should I look up a guide to do it, or should I just like try to figure it out myself? I want to know that, because that would probably be better. Because I want to know if I should look it up right now to see how to get it, or should I try to get it on my own? Because the bad endings I could probably sniff out my own. I probably could sniff out the bad endings just from the ending I got. Because a lot of the choices I'll just make either the opposite choice, or I'll make the same choice. Do you really want to know? Whenever I ask for this, I just don't know. Because it's like, if I ask for it, it kind of spoils how to get the good ending and how to do it. But I have a feeling it has to do something about something you said earlier last stream, because I found it weird. When I was going to sleep, I was like, hey, wait a moment. Why did you mention the bridge? And I was like, oh, the bridge has to be important somehow, I think. Because I kind of want to go through a lot of the game again and try to figure out what the good choices are and what the bad choices are. Because a lot of them are like self-explanatory good choices. But some of them are more harsher choices. Like, some of the choices I think I might have to take are a lot more of the other ones, where instead of maybe doing where I go full, where I just like unwaveringly believe in Olivia, I think I might have to be like a little more more similar to Ben, to where I have to basically like, hey, I love you, but you need to get the fuck up, I think. Which, think of it this way. This game isn't like a video game where the choices are obvious. Oh, okay. The choice isn't obvious. It's about growing the relationships, about the characters. Oh, okay. That actually helps me a lot more. Because that means some of the choices that I did make. Cause I'm thinking about some of the choices I made. And how I did how my relationship with those characters went with. It kind of made it. Wait, I just realized what the opening screen is. It's literally after for the fountain. I just realized. Oh, this game hates me. It's about growing the characters. Okay. I'm gonna restart the game. Most difficult choices will make you want to cave in, but you have to push strong and say yes to the fountain, and yes to the fountain too. Yes to the fountain too. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna start skipping because I'm just gonna skip past. Most difficult choices will make you want to cave in, but you have to be strong and push forward, and yes to the fountain too.
Okay. Also, I wanted to ask, do certain choices like this one don't matter, or do they matter in like the long run? Because like certain choices, I'm just like, man, these choices really didn't go anywhere. Or is it like certain choices don't matter? Okay, cool. Certain choices don't matter. Good to know. I'm interrupted by the dig of the terminal. Please to stop. As flattering as this is, okay. Now we're at the crossroads. I think this is the first choice that I probably matters with, like, growing the characters. And I don't want you to answer me with this one, but I feel like I know the right answer to get the ending I want. But to help me in the long run, I'm actually going to save at this point. As flattering as I am, this tension is a bit much. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, go back! I want... Inko? There's my boy Ben. Actually, I would actually take a screening of this, because you never know. Oh, and also, I love the small little details. Like, they probably didn't need to do this, but like it's in the background behind the characters. I do love that. Going back and like looking at some of the choices that they did. Man, there's a lot I could just skip through. How far can I go? Can I skip? Damn, I'm going all the way through like the first couple days. Given the circumstance, I will let it slide. The goat. Sorry, I had to. Hey, I didn't mean to get caught up in. Sorry, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm going with the sword trees. Okay. I'm gonna say Damien told me about you, because I think I'm gonna make some of the same choices and hope for good results. But like certain choices, I hope I'm making the right choice. Publish. Do you? What do we have to publish for magazine? Wow. You know what? You know what? Sunglasses. Really now? It was a rather expensive. it feels a little weird to like skip through a lot of this, like especially because this was like it took it out maybe a couple hours to get here, but like it feels like I'm just skipping over. I'm skipping until I get new dialogue, because I feel like because a lot of the time I'm making some choices. I really do think I made a lot of good choices. I really do think I make a lot of good choices, but don't know how many were good. Wow. Wait, why would the fuck? Okay, he still has the chain on. Okay, cool. Man, he still has the chain on. Ooh, okay. This was one of the ones I don't know which one is the right one. Convince Olivia that her family needs her out there. Why did fucking hate. I love wallpaper engine, but sometimes whenever it makes it a weird noise. It makes weird noises whenever I tab out for a second, because I need to look at a fucking DM. Well, because the DM is trying to tell me ask me a good question, so I understand why. Okay. You know what? I'm actually gonna go back. Oh, nope. I'm saving that. Never mind. I fucked up. Cause the problem is my brain had a realization for a second. Cause I feel like if I have the third ending, because I got the third ending first, which was like was probably the second happiest one. That's basically getting a gut. It was a bitter. It's like me getting punched in the gut, but with the sweetness of with a kiss. Like if you got punched in the face and then kissed on the face. What, you got punched in the gut, but you got kissed on the face. You know, something like that. But I feel like if I go straight for the good ending right now, I feel like I'm gonna cheapen the experience than if I went for all the negative choices. So, you know what? We're gonna be more selfish. Selfish. I'm flattered. Go along with it. There's so much happening, and I don't want to be a party pooper. If you want people shout to my get attention. You're gonna be bad? Yes, I'm gonna be bad. Because I thought about it, and I thought about how much it would cheapen the experience if I just got the good endings. If I just it kind of feel like I kind of got I ate my cake and then ate it. I got a cake and then I ate it too. It's basically like the thing of, oh, you can't have your cake and then eat it too. And then I'm just like, here's 2 cakes.
So I can't eat both. I'm gonna eat both. So I feel like it's better if I just like, kinda. Cause I actually don't know where the first choice will be, where there's a bad option. I'm a huge fucking idiot. I'm gonna get a sports drink. I pick out a brand that I recognize. The rest of the school. So I picked the bags from this father's side, and the green chick is looking at me. Wait, can you only skip dialogue that you've? Hold on a second. Let me make sure I have that enabled option. Skip. Okay, which is it? Wait, if I skip unseen text after choices, just transition. Ben sent me. I wanted to submit something for the art cut test, but I'll go totally to help. Ben, huh? Ben and Damien. She mumbles something under her breath. She turns back to me. Yeah, I'm Liz. Oh, okay. That's a little bit different. Well, it's something. More than a lot of people. Okay, I've already read this dialogue. I'll just hold on to it. The way it will be spared from his father's stalling. With it out safely in my pocket, which drags on and on and on. Suddenly I find myself leaning to see what the real trigger is doing out. She's hunched over something. I pulled upwards. Oh, I can't skip it. These do dialogue. Do dialogue! I bolt upwards when the teacher calls my name. I noticed that there is a lot of eyes are now on me. No, ma'am. I was just trying to see the board better. Huffs. If you paid more attention to what I said, that wouldn't be more necessary, Mr. Nito. Yes, ma'am. That goes for double for the rest of you. Miss Packling. I already tell who the reference she is. She's Miss Pauling. I just heard the first episode. I was like, man. Oh, right. Oh, wait. Good. Now, where are we? All right. Old world. Magnifico. More accurate to say home continent. While she was went on talking about her spider-infested homeland. Her spider-infested homeland. Australia. Oh, it hurts how much she is just Miss Pauling. As someone now looking back at me with eyes wide shut. I caught the briefest staring contest and for once I managed to win. Once the leader whipped head forwards, I stayed locked forward for the rest of the class. But the last look I saw from her came after the surprise. One radiated on Jaeger. I feel a full pocket woundy suddenly dips. No one else was adding to it either. Oh, I feel so horrible. Oh no. It's gonna make me feel horrible. I take the note back out and unfold to see the single doodle on the butt. The corner of my vision raises her hand to Miss Parkling. Miss Halford, you may leave now. Everyone else, you may take 5 minutes to finish on your homework. Olivia takes your time and wait. Gone was the paranoia from earlier. Now it's just plain annoyance. I gotta ask Metal, is this gonna hurt to do the bad endings? Is it gonna hurt? Don't spoil anything, but just be vague about if it's gonna hurt. Cause if it this, yeah. You know what? Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. F? What the fuck you mean F? I literally... Okay. I had a... Okay, that's... Okay, so I just need to go look so that you know how to correct it next time. I believe I identified all the entries correctly, but make sure you label your entries and dates. Okay, shit. I need to actually end stream now, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have something I need to get caught up with. I need to go do. So, unfortunately, this will have to end the stream for today. I do apologize. It's really abrupt, but do not fret. Do not fret, my friends. Next stream, unfortunately, will not be I Want to Hug That Gator, because I want to take a little break from it, mainly because I got an ending today, and also because I don't want to be burned out. So do not be fret. Next stream that I do will probably be in the woods or another game sort of similar. But other than that, make sure to but this should continue on Wednesday or sometime next week. I'll give you that. But I want to say thank you all for watching. I do all appreciate everyone for watching. And thank you for the people who are watching the VOD. Yes, because this will be uploaded as a VOD. This is a much shorter VOD than one from that past 2 days, but who doesn't love a good ending? I sure did. I certainly was crying. I still have tears. Some tears. I don't have that much tears left, but my eyes are still a little misty. So thank you all for watching. I hope to see you later, and bye-bye.